let it sit there for a little bit, just so. Yeah. Yeah, I think I am going to do one route today and then do the others. But the thing is, I'm going to explore a bit more than normal, not just speed through the route. I'm probably going to go through a lot of backstory and stuff as well. Because I want to experience the whole thing, and I've not really experienced 3 as much as the other 2. So, I should be alive though. That's fucking Ocean Man, that is. That song that's playing on Dayshift, it's ready for it. I love the intro, I love the intro fucking menu, me. Right. I think this one's a lot more voice acted than the others 2, I think. So, I don't have to use my voice as much, but I still have to use it for some. I know the phone guys don't speak. I know that much. There we go. No, I don't. No, I'm alright. Play through the whole thing.
Why, hello there, future entrepreneur. Congratulations on purchasing the Start Your Own Freddys Bendis Pizzeria Location Kit, 1993 edition. I am your friendly company representative. I am not a child murderer.
God damn it.
Freddys is a chain of fast food joints that span the entire of America. At its prime, Freddys had over 50 active locations, most of which were permanently shut down due to a suspicious number of toddlers going missing on our premises. How crazy is that? I'm sure glad that I've had nothing to do with any of that.
You can't prove anything.
You, good sir, are a young visionary who bought the Freddys merchandising kit for a hefty fee of $12.50. The first step of setting up a successful Freddys pizza joint is to choose a suitable location. And not just any cardboard box will do. Small enough that mysterious giant scuttlers can't lay eggs in your restaurant undetected. Trust me on that one. Secondly, you need at least 2 rooms. A room for dancing in, and a room for bleeding out in. Don't splurge on buying a location. Also, save yourself a headache and avoid carpet. You'll thank me later. Next, you need ingredients for your pizza. The nearest dumpster will do nicely. You want your pizza to have that distinctive Freddys taste, don't you? Next, you'll need performers. Robots are expensive, so just buy a fat doggo for $20 and call it a fucking day. Or, better yet, fish something out of the trash. Don't attempt to murder any kids that are buffer than you are. Don't put the rabbit's face on a goddamn pizza. Taxation is theft. Don't pay taxes. Don't drop kick any screaming toddlers. And don't the facts during business hours. That's all I have for this tape.
Don't fuck the fucks in business hours. Love it.
And remember, you are going to taste the Freddys Bendis pepperoni.
Love it. Fucking Dave's already back at the swing already. Love it.
Why, hello there, future business owner. Welcome to your new Freddys location.
One sec, just wiping glasses. Glasses wipage. Oh. Oh, message. Ah. Nice.
Like all Freddys locations, it's probably a complete dump. But rest assured, with enough business-savvy antics, you'll be able to afford running water in no time. Your Freddys issued camera panel should now be sent to your restaurant's current layout. The pressing is simple. Most begin at Freddys locations have at least 2 rooms, a dining area, and a safe room. This is your dining area. If you were lucky, you had enough money left over after buying the place to afford tables. What kind of lucky fellow would choose to start up at Freddys location A? Don't worry, with time, you can upgrade everything from the floors, to the walls, to the moss on the walls. Dream big, think of better moms.
Basically, we get it. Freddy's is a shithole.
This is your safe room. It's an off-camera room where employees can smoke, complain
No, it's
about
just
you
death.
without getting fired, and put on horrendous mascot costumes. Springboard suits are hard to come by these days. So, you're probably gonna be serving birthday cake in a bear onesie for a while.
Joke's on you, Dave. I stuck a golden heady onto an existing spring-lock body.
Fret not go, entrepreneur. Soon enough, you can buy death traps, and then hire young adults and old teenagers to dine in. Groovy.
Groovy. Love it.
Now, let's draw paperwork.
Burn it
Sign
all.
all of it right now. Or put it in it, and sign it all later, at your leisure. Now, first things first. You have a fuck ton of big red letters at your disposal. What name are you gonna slap onto your restaurant?
Oh my god, the second one, Pete. That's your name, pretty much. 100 fucking %. God damn it. You got Freddo's Vile Pepperoni and Uncle Jack's Family Diner, and one just called Burr. Yeah, that's exactly the same thing. You want Burr. Okay. Burr it is. As in, bear with me.
Good choice, I'm guessing. Now, we also included several cut-out Freddy's heads to go above the name of your pizza joint. Corporate didn't want me to throw in this Fredbear cutout, since we accidentally took it mid-chunk, while he had a kid in his mouth.
Fucking Dave, man.
But since I'm the only one here now, I put Fredbear's head in the damn pile. So, choose wisely.
What head are you gonna shove above your restaurant? You got Freddy Fazbear, the original, Bonnie the Rabbit, Chica the Chicken, Foxy the Pirate, or Fredbear Mid-Chomp. I'll let you guys pick. Oh. Excuse me. I went down the wrong hole. If not, I'm gonna go with Chica, let's be honest. I always do. Chica it is then.
You just made a partially irrelevant choice. With all of that out of the way, it's time to go outside, put up your backyard head, and call this place open. Goodbye, and remember, you are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pepperoni.
Orange Maniac revives worshipping pizza cult. It is simply the worst possible timeline. Lol. Yeah, I'm gonna be splitting both of these up, I think. Amazing. Actual customers have shown up! Good God. If you play your cards right, you actually be able to buy a table next month. Get suited up and bring out cake to the kids. Here we go. Lucky for you, you stole a wedding cake 3 months ago. Cakes are too magical to go stale, right? Oh, that's good. If any kids get food poisoning, just respond to their parents with that. Cake time. Oh, it's running in the 90s, that's funny. Get some tokens early. Oh, Pete, guess what I had to eat as well? I had some hot cross buns and a lemon curd sandwich. Nice.
Hello, this is the Los Angeles Police Department. Am I speaking to the owner of Bear?
That's so weird saying that. Yep, we just opened today.
First of all, may we ask for your name, sir? Okay, thanks for that. Glad we have that straightened out. We need to ask you another question. Have you heard anything about what happened outside your restaurant today?
No, what happened?
Basically, a child named Jacob Adams
that didn't take long.
Outside the new Freddys location at around 5 p.m.
No. Oh.
No witnesses were close enough to fully make out what happened. And the reports that we've gotten so far are totally outlandish and paranormal.
I'll probably do the evil and the neutral ending, I probably will.
We know that you were inside when it happened, and we're just calling all nearby businesses out of courtesy. Please, be vigilant. Something is outside your restaurant, and it has already taken one child away. Make sure to lock up tight, and to keep a close eye out.
Okay, so that's fine. Okay, cool. I'm sure I will, officer.
Good night. Stay
Good
safe.
night. I love how he still has the same phone he had from the fucking second one. Would you like to save a game? Yes, I would. How many fucking save slots do you want? Jesus Christ. Damn, son, 35 save slots, bro. Ah.
Why, hello there, future restaurant owner. Look, I'm gonna level with you. I don't know what you're gonna hear these pigs in, but all I know, Afton Robotics has closed its doors, and no new robots are being made. What? All of that aside, why would you want to spend money on brand new robots when you're just gonna get children's blood and buffalo wing sauce all over them a month after purchase? What you should do is cut corners. Cutting corners at the cost of customer safety. Why, that's the American dream. So, here's what you need to do. Grab a phone book and look for the nearest abandoned Freddys location. Most of them are abandoned as of me recording this, so unless they're all bulldozed or burned down, you've got easy pickings. Go to whatever location you can get to, find your way inside, and then take the most complete robot you can. Sure, those old things might be dangerous or haunted. What? You'll save a fortune. And besides, customers love those fucking things. Nothing beats 80s nostalgia.
80s nostalgia.
Worry not, future restaurant owner. If anything goes wrong, you can always just relocate and change your name, right? After all, what kind of man buys a Freddys location and uses their real name? Anyway, that's it for
Whoops.
this tape. Goodbye, and remember, you are the funky face of Freddy Fazbender's Pepperonery.
Pepperonery. Boy, it's sure dark in here. Well, time to get searching. Sure, I'll find something here like I did last time. Let's go north first. Let's search behind the stage. What? Oh, hello, Freddy. Hello, Freddy. What would you like to do? Inspect Withered Freddy. Boy, Freddy has sure seen better days. Turn to the stage. And see if I can try and find a Chica, if possible. Then it matches the sign at least. If I can't, then I can't, that's fine. Left vacant corridor blocked off with a pile of rubble. A collapsed wall. I've been here since I last have. West. Right, west? If I find BB, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, it's Toy Freddy. Back to Toy Freddy. Freddy's in poor condition. He's missing a leg and an eye. No. God damn it. Surely even you don't want the one-legged BB. No, of course I don't. BB's awful. BB's terrible. Nobody likes him. Oh look, it's the... Oh, I might actually have him. Oh. I think you once wore this thing for a living. Strangely enough, someone seems to have reported it since you've last seen it. Yeah, I'll salvage the fucking thing. Good to salvage Spring Freddy. Yes. I'll take Spring Freddy. I have a Spring Lockout costume now. Oh. I have a Spring Lock suit now, which is good. Leave the pizzeria and take Spring Freddy back with you. What's done is done. Say goodbye to the Freddy's Bakerfield location for the last time and drag Spring Freddy through the window. Tomorrow is another day. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. You have one last thing to do tonight. Go to your workshop. Right, he's up and running. It's time. Last chance to find those souls. Or their souls, sorry. Last chance at redemption. Last chance to give those souls their happiest day. Won't be doing that today. I have to go inside. Here we are. Wherever this is. I guess you just have to have a look around. The flip side is a hostile place. Save often. Use escape to bring up the menu. Oh, hello, Dave.
Oh, sport. Is that you?
Dave?
You know, old sport. I never thought I'd see you here. Since you saw this end, all. Okay, time to spill the beans.
What is this place? Where am I?
Right now, we're standing in the realm known as the flip side. It's a place where dreams come to die and lost souls eat pizza and stuff.
Okay, go on.
Basically, you've left your timeline and come to a place outside of your own reality. The flip side.
The flip side? Question mark?
The flip side, as it is currently known, is a place where lost souls retreat to.
I had no idea that was possible.
You didn't. You used the damn fax about 12 times while it was haunted. Please tell me that you didn't actually think that a second child's mind was inside that fax while you were doing the do.
The second option makes me fucking feel worried, let's be honest.
The flip side allows souls to remain intact, even if a soul's vessel commits an atrocity in the name of vengeance.
I don't get what you mean.
Okay, stuff a night guards into suits, buying other kids, being called for a gun a blue testicle by workers. That's too much for a child's mind to bear. Over time, souls tend to retreat to the flip side, and as a result, their vessels become more bearable, which is why I'm here.
Good question, why are you here?
I've been here for years, to be honest. Or, some form of me has, at least. Here's a word of advice, Sportsy. Never try to put the soul back into a corpse. Especially not over and over again. Never ends well. For the longest time, I always wondered, why don't doggos do this? I know now. Years and years of clinging onto my own dead body has caused my soul to rot and tear itself apart. The more reasonable side of me has retreated here. More or less.
Okay, so what about the other part of your soul?
I have no clue where my feral side has got him to. It's still out there, I bet. It usually comes back.
It always comes back, yeah. Wait, are there any other people alive aside from us?
No, other than us, there's only stray souls hanging around here. But then again, I'm not exactly sure if I'm what you'd call alive, and we ain't neither. Actually, that's exactly why you're able to move between the flip side and reality.
Hey! What do you mean? What do you
The flip side
mean?
is a place for souls to physically move around. If a normal human ever tried to enter here, through the glass of that arcade machine, their own soul would push back against the glass, like a reflection on the other end of a mirror.
Dave's
Without a
great.
soul, nothing can push you back through the glass. You can come and go as you please. Interesting.
Interesting. Okay.
I haven't really kept up to date on what's going on in reality. I last checked that around the early 90s.
What? No, he's not a robot. This is Dave's actually exists. He is his real name is William Afton.
Granted, I could easily take a gander at what reality Dave sees.
You can do that for you right
Let
now.
me check. Okay, I see darkness, 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 kebab, darkness. Okay, I think I'm eating a kebab in the dark.
I gathered.
You know, it's actually quite fortunate that you decided to come here tonight. Something eerie has happened.
Oh?
Do you remember the real Fred Bear?
Of course I do. I swore I promised that very bear.
Good, good. Anyway, he went fucking AWOL.
Pardon?
Well, being a non-literal entity, he spent quite a lot of time here with the lost souls, watching reality, waiting for the right time to jump in and fight evil. What? He hasn't been seen here in quite a while. He left one day and never returned. I don't know what exactly went down in reality.
I do.
But something bad
Yep.
really happened to the Fred Bear.
So basically what happened is with that, in number 2, basically when you do the evil ending, every single ending in the game is actually exists in the timeline of this game. So every ending that happens is actually all canon. They're just in different realities.
This place has been extra screwed up since then.
Hence why Fred Bear's gone AWOL. Or AWOL, sorry. AWOL.
I've tuned about 335 guitars, made a few dozen pizzas, rugby tackled most of the robots at least once. I'm just really bored, to be honest. Say, if you're going, perhaps I could join you. I could use a friend here.
Maybe I could be that friend.
I'd like that. Sportsy. I'd
Sportsy.
like that a hell of a lot. Think about it. You have some kind of quest to go on. I'm bored enough to do whatever painful task you set me to. It's a win-win situation. Besides, there's robots afoot. You're gonna want me around to help fight them off, right?
Okay. Come on, Dave, show me the fuck around for this godforsaken place.
Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. It'll be like a slumber party, except we're fighting 7-foot-tall animal robots and searching for dead people.
Now you can explore the flip side with Dave. Interact with props and scenery to hear Dave's exclusive commentary, which I will be doing.
Fredbear. You know, after the company bought the Fredbear character from us in 1983, I decided to invent this little fella as a way to antagonize them. My own C. Even snuck these cabinets into their arcades. Only never figured out how to deactivate them. So he just put passive-aggressive messages into the game. Good times. Most of the games that Freddys had was shit, to be frank. Other than Breadbear and Dayshift. Utter garbage. Yeah.
Dave, can I ask you a question? Can I pay you to stop talking about that Foxy strip club?
Consider it done.
Yeah.
I swear, I see this cabinet in every location I work at. Why does it look like that?
Hmm? Do you speak? Is that too? Oh. Because I've not had a new game.
Actually, on second thought, I see it in every location you work at.
Hey, don't look at me. I don't know what this thing does. Yeah, I noticed it too.
Strange. Let's keep moving. You even see a robot effortlessly pick up and flying an entire table while chasing a night guard. I remember old Annual Hanlan, always drunk on a job. That bastard. Anyway, Bonnie fought the table at him and crushed him flat.
Damn.
Made him rippin' funk.
Well. I probably should save just in case. The chicken. Oh. That's great. Hey.
Okay, I just remembered. I left my lunch bags in the supply closet. At some point, we should make our way over to the supply closet.
Uh-huh. And where would that be?
Let's just keep moving to the right, and hope we'll eventually hit it.
Okay. Oh, the bathrooms.
I heard a company rumor that one of those Freddys stalls had a hold on Old Kingdom inside it. A fat dog with a waffle in its mouth sat on a john, wearing a crown, and basically ruled over time and space, typical Freddys rumor. I heard a company, a fat
Yep,
dog
thank
with
you.
a waffle in its mouth sat on a john, typical. I heard a company.
Okay,
a
it's just
fat
the same
dog
thing.
with
God
a
damn it.
waffle in its mouth sat on a john, with typical.
I was hoping something different. Oh, he's gold then. Oh, there's two of them this time. Oh shit. suck. Right, I need to deal with Freddy. Oh shit. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, come on, stop missing, please. Shit. Ah, shit. Oh dear, I think I'm dead. You know what? Can I? Yes, good. Whew. Okay, we can find one. I'm so glad my Discord is muted. Christ. There we go. Hey, level 2. Yeah! Getting those RPG level mechanics in. Oh, his head.
Stage lights. Fun fact, if you flash a really strong light in a robot's eyes, sometimes they scream in agony. Works anytime you find yourself cooped up in a dark space with only yourself, a robot, and a flashlight.
Alright. What's Foxy? Does 50 damage at skull. Why is Foxy so bloody strong? Jesus Christ, why? Christ. There we go. Yeah. Oh, it's chicken. Furbo the blue testicle. Level 3, I promised learn. Level 3, slippery learned. I just thought, can we have this as a fucking, what's it called? Give us Davis the Survivor on DVD. Please do it. That'd be fucking hilarious. Oh crap. That's cool. Okay.
Utter garbage.
Utter garbage. I should be able to beat 2 now, anyway. Oh, yeah, we got the HP now. Thank you. the standard RPG fight. Playing Running in the 90s too. Okay. 70 XP. Saki Dale, fucking hell. I probably should say. Hey, there we go. B.
My lunch bags.
Backs.
Oh, that reminds me. What were you looking for again?
I'm looking for stray souls, Dave.
Oh, right, that.
Please tell me you have an idea of search next.
Well, the security office is the most haunted room here by far. You can't walk past that room without some kind of spectacle trying to skew or pickle your organs. We should go check out the security office, see if anything's afoot.
Okay, sounds good. That sounds good. Away we go.
Coolio, let's get moving.
And away we go. Oh, hell no. I ain't dealing with 3. No, 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 no. Oh, hell no. I love they just slide as well, I love that.
Okay, it's office time. Sportsy.
Nope, don't see anything.
Let's wait for 10 seconds or so. Maybe something paranormal will fade in.
Oh. Hey.
There you have it, old sport. Something paranormal.
Wow. Wow. That sure was easy to find. I like that it didn't jump scare us or anything. It's just sitting there now.
Hey, Golden Bear Ghostly. Are you a dead child by any chance?
You.
Me,
You. I remember your voice.
my voice. Oh, good lord. You're one of mine. I
yours.
Well, yeah, okay, fine. I may have snagged a few kids, but my pal Henry was even better at it than me.
So, you admit it. You and your friend, he also murders lost children?
Oh, no, that's not Henry.
Have you both taken lives that weren't your own? You must both pay the blood price.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Oh, it's Queen. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, by the way, if anybody missed the first part, it's now on my YouTube, so you can watch the whole first 2 parts, 1 and 2. You can't escape punishment from what you've done.
I fully intend to do exactly that.
Nice.
Just stop fighting us. You go sleep, golden testicle.
You have not defeated me. I am a spirit. I will keep fighting you both until... Enough! I'm no child murderer. I think. That voice, that face. I know who you are. I saw it as you on the news.
You saw Sportsy on the news.
That would mean... No, that's impossible. He owns a... Yes, he owns a Freddy restaurant. Now I see how it is. You clearly owned a Freddy's restaurant to lure kids so your partner could kill them outside.
Oh, sport. Since when do you own your own?
Wait a second. Oh my god. Is your name Jacob? You know my name. David, this child was killed outside my restaurant. Just before I entered the flip side. A police officer called me and told me about it after work.
Wait, that can't be right. That would mean...
Jacob, you need to stop fighting us. I will avenge my own life. I'll avenge the lives of others who are also stuck here. Jacob, killing me won't solve anything. I had nothing to do with what happened to you. But I remember his voice. Jacob, please. You ain't a golden bear. You're just a kid. You don't know what I've been through. You don't know what I've been through, what he did to me. Tell me what happened, Jacob. I'll try to make it better. I promise. I was 6 years old. It was a cool July evening, oh, June evening, sorry, my bad. Around 5 PM, I was on my way to meet my friends at the newly opened Freddys location. Bear. Yes, I called it Bear. I walked up to the doors of the restaurant and gazed up at the golden duck head staring down at me from above the doorway. And without warning, something slinked up behind me and pulled me into the alley. It smelled like death and clasped its hands around my throat. I struggled, but its grip on my neck was ironclad. My body remained in the alley until it was found later. My spirit left my dead body and I wandered around in the cold, lost. I tried to speak to those who walked around me, but nobody could see me. I tried to change my form so people could see me. I tried to change my form to match the bear giving cake out through the window inside the restaurant, but I couldn't. I didn't have the energy. I faded away. I ended up here. This realm looks just like a Freddy's restaurant, so I've heard. Not that I ever got to see inside of a real Freddy's restaurant. It's just like the happiest day I never got. My happiest day. See? You are a child, Jacob. I've been here for what feels like an eternity. Time doesn't work correctly here. I can no longer clearly remember my parents' faces. I miss them. Jacob, they definitely miss you too. Don't you want to see them again? Do you want to move on? Yes, I do. It's time to stop fighting us, Jacob. Stop fighting. Sleep. I'm so alone, Matt. Nobody else here remembers who they are, or what it is like to be a real alive child. That's why I took this form of a ghostly yellow bear. I don't want to end up like the others, robots. Jacob, I'm sorry your childhood was tragically cut short. I'm sorry you never got to see your friends that day. This is no place for a child. Time to stop fighting. Time to rest. Matt, thank you. Yeah!
So, that's what freeing a lost soul feels like. Huh. It feels kinda nice.
Yep.
But he said, oh, it raises some concerns.
Really, like what?
Well, about some of the stuff Henry told me. These kids are just like you, Willie. They don't have good homes or families like we do. Look at how happy they are here. Don't you want them to experience this forever?
Henry told you that?
I mean, yeah, he did. Do you think he was kinda wrong?
Yes. That son of a... Dave. I can assure you, that little girl that he abducted at the diner, her name was Dee. And she had a family. And a family that loved her unconditionally. Maybe she had no parents, sure, that's life. Her older brothers looked after her. They would have died for her.
What are you saying?
Nothing. Nothing. Sorry, I'm rambling. Time for me to go. I have a restaurant
I
to
can't
run.
believe you didn't tell me about that. Did you buy the Start Your Own Freddys kit, 1993 edition?
Bought it second hand. Found it at a flea market.
I see. Did they say that your restaurant was named Bear? That's bizarre. Like, just the word bear. You have issues, Sportsy. Out of curiosity, whose head did you stick up on the side?
Chica's.
You chose Chica. That's the worst one. Why would you do that? Nobody cares about Chica. Not even Chica cares about Chica. Oh, by the way, I'm just warning you. Those tapes get a little strange later on. I might have lost my mind while recording those.
You mean more than you already had?
I should probably add, that kid said he recognized my voice. I'd be a little more concerned if I were you.
Trust me, I am.
No, you don't get it. The reasonable part of my soul is here. What? The feral side is still out there. If that kid recognized my voice, Reality Dave is still lurking around. And if he found your pizza place, he's probably trying to find you.
I'll keep an eye out.
Good, good. So, what's next for us?
Well, I need to return to reality. I have a restaurant to run.
I guess I'll just stay here, alone. Time doesn't exist here anyway, so who cares, right?
Okay. I'll be back in a month's time.
You will.
Yep. I have something to ask you, Dave.
Shoot, old sport.
When I return, I want you to have a plan for us. God knows how many souls are trapped here. You think you can figure out a way for us to free more of them?
I sure can, Sportsy. Leave it to me. I'll know exactly what to do by the time you get back.
Thank you, Dave. That's very useful.
That's me. Useful Dave.
Okay. It's been fun, Dave. Catch you in a month.
Why, Sportsy, good luck running your new Freddy's joint.
Thank you. Bye, Dave. That's the first bit done, anyway. God, that's what I mean about this one, is like, that bit just took an hour. That's just the intro, basically. Christ. So yeah, I think I'm gonna split this game into 2 parts. I'm gonna do the neutral and evil ending first, and then do a palate cleanser for the second part tomorrow, but do the good ending. Good ending takes the longest, I know that much.
Why, hello there. Welcome back to the Start Your Own Freddy Fazbender's Pizza Kit, 1993 edition. You've launched your own mediocre pizza joint and you have somehow got an entire month without burning it down, or flooding the place without cheese. Groovy.
Groovy.
Now it's time to expand, baby. Business is hard. Taxes are lame. Don't be a fucking square, man. Go order Freddy's issue's own guy from Afton Robotics. What better yet, the black market. Own guys come in all shapes and sizes. They all have phones for heads though, before you ask. Every location has one. Even that one doggo location. All phone guys are made from 100% recycled spring-locked Freddy's employees. So don't worry about animal cruelty. Rest assured, most of these men were probably dead before they got turned into living phone people. Everyone has their answering machine wiped repeatedly, so they won't be able to remember anything about their past lives. Mostly. Also, if you decide to lure away and murder any children, turn off the security cameras first, or at the very least, remember to crudely paste a picture of your janitor over yourself in the CCTV footage, so he gets nabbed for the crime instead of you. That's all for this tape. Remember to smile. You own this fucking place.
Remember to smile. You own this fucking place. I love that. Oh, 798 cash. Let's go. No, I would not.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, Matt. I'm Phone Guy. Model 4-101. You can call me Scott. Thank you for buying me, by the way. That warehouse is getting rather dusty. No problem, for 25 cents, you're a bargain. They only charged you what? I thought it was worth more than that. But basically, I'll do your taxes for you and stuff. And since most delivery companies allow you to order stuff over the phone, nowadays I can use my head in order to track and order more stock for us. Yes! My head is a phone, you see? I hadn't noticed. Yeah, I know. It's pretty inconspicuous. So, I had a look over our paperwork. Did you attempt to burn all the company forms? It was the will of Bradbury must consume. The company tapes told me to. Ay, Dios mío. What's with the weirdly huge Freddy employees destroying company documents? I swear, every location I've worked at. Some crazy worker drove a forklift through the wall during a birthday party. I tried to send a letter back to Fazbear HQ before I could, he poured a mug of gravy all over the report. Huh. Okay. Since you made your the remaining paperwork scarce, I'll have to run the legal side of our company. You know that the only Freddy's location open, right? We're the only ones left. So I'm responsible to run the entirety of Fazbender Entertainment. That includes the legal side of the company. That sounds boring, I don't want to do that. Well, luckily, I'm here. I'll handle the lawsuit and disgruntled parents. Like always. First order of business. This place is tiny. How about you expand the place? I have a wad of cash shoved in my phone's receiver for some reason. We can use it to expand the restaurant. Well, that's convenient. It sure is. So, I just have enough money to buy grow your own hallway in minutes. I'd just add water kit. Let me get this place a hallway, a bathroom, and an office. That can't possibly be a real kit. Isn't technology amazing? While you're at it, boss, where do you want the hole to go? To the right, eastbound, please. Alright, it should take a second to grow the hole. Nice. There you go. Hallway completed. Wow. Isn't technology amazing? I see that you all already have salvaged an older robot. By the way, is using a 40-year-old spring-lock suit really wise? Who cares, right? Any excuse to throw golden headwood out. Don't throw headwood out. I already have. I forgot to mention, you get bonus satisfaction if one of the robots matches up. So taking a spring Freddy head above the sign might be a good idea. Alright, that's the most pressing business out of the way. When you're ready to open the shop, walk out to the side and to your left and open this place up. Feel free to talk to me if in any of the rooms before opening up. You can customize your recipe to your liking. Buns permitted. This will complete your piece of rare up randomly. As soon as a result, you won't be able to choose any of the rooms you'd like. You also lose out on any of the freebie dollar bonuses you go towards buying new stuff for your restaurant. Choose wisely. I'm gonna go for the random. Wise choice. What do you need? Let's see. How's the... we need tails. Yes. Sure. Excellent! Can do. Yay, we have tables. What do you need? I would like... $500 for a kitchen, that'd be quite good. Party room is 500 as well. Hey, Pete. Get something for Pete there. A kitchen? Finally! Yeah! The fact that we were a Freddy's location where the kitchen was utterly comical, to be frank. What kind of restaurant can't make its own food? Actually, I worked at another kitchenless Freddy joint once. Good, good. Okay, I think let me go and check the kitchen. Yeah! Can I hire somebody for the kitchen? Yeah! Nice. A poster of Freddy? Nice and traditional, I like it. Yeah. There we are. Sick. Jeez, maybe you should check the light bulb in the woman's wet room. Looks kinda dark. Well, right now, we have separate bathrooms for boys and girls. If you want, we convert the boys' bathroom into unisex restroom and convert the girls' bathroom into a disabled room. Unisex bathrooms are all the rage these days. It totally boosts custom satisfaction since we make our restrooms seem more progressive and hip at the times. Also, we'll be the first Freddy's location to actually facilitate disabled people. But having almost all the customers based in one toilet will cause crowding, which will lower customer safety. I'm gonna leave it. Sure thing. Before we get started in the office, I have some advice. What is that? We should hire a night guard. Someone to watch the pizza place at night. Why, studies show that having a night guard working at the Freddy's location reduces the rate of employee danger and the rate of employee liability. Hiring a night guard's worth a while, I think. Fine. Wise choice. Alright, I'll list your options. We have Sarah Buckingham. He has 3 years of experience as a night guard at a local coffee place. Pretty decent worker. We also have Bert Winthrop. Got arrested in 1993 for trying to assault Freddy Fazbear. Might be sound promising. We also have Derek White. Claims to like animatronics. That's all we have on him. Derek. Alright. Consider him hired immediately, if not sooner. Sick. I think I'm done for that. That's that done. Sure, dog. I love how it's called Bear and it's got Chica on the top. The irony of that is funny. Well, here we are. We're back at your own Freddys Fazbender's pizza joint. Last day of the month, so you better check on how Phony's doing. What would you like to play? Surprise me. Ooh. Hey boss. Welcome back to the new and exclusive Freddy Fazbender's Pizza. It's exclusive because all the other ones on fire have gone mouldy or have been converted into a Walmart. Please, this place is about as exclusive as your average STD. Hey, I'll have you know, I've done a good job keeping this place STD free. Giant mysterious Scuddler free on the other hand. I don't know what it is about Freddy locations that attract those things, to be frank. Perhaps it's the dampness of the unique array of molds and fungi. Okay, so I'll give you a quick rundown on exactly what the place is doing. Long story short, we're broke. Yeah, we're out of money. We broke even? With all due respect, this place isn't making a profit, and your poor design choice is a reason why. This place has actually no functional robots. I mean, you brought back a hideous Spring Freddy suit, but it reeks. And since you haven't hired anybody to wear the Bursuit, I've had to wear the suit at birthday parties. You realize how hard it is to fit a phone head inside the mascot costume? You know what a Springlock failure feels like, Matt? No. More. We are out of money! I'll try and scrape some dough together so we won't lose the restaurant. We gotta be careful. You think you can help out today? Maybe lend a hand since you're here? Sure, I guess I can. Great, great. That's actually quite reassuring. I'll go and rev up the ovens. You do whatever it is you do. Time for bear. I'm too stressed, too tired to even begin to figure out what time for bear could possibly mean. You do you, Matt. Catch you later. So, love it. Right, so search the dining area first, see if I can get some cash. Scrounged around, and only got a mediocre dining room. Thanks. Let's go to the safe room. Huh. I don't see any training tapes here. There's one cassette. Tape reads, Dave, poor excuse 7. Let's give it a listen.
So, about the Springboard training tapes, I sort of misplaced them into a large one not go. While on Entrepreneur, you can always record your own. I'm sure you know what you're doing. If you don't, and a few employees get broken, who cares? Just a simple employee. Ciao.
Well, guess you're gonna have to record a Springlock training tape or two. Yeah. Alright, here goes. Hi, welcome to Bear. These are, training tapes that'll, like, help you not to die in a Bursuit. God, I'm shit-faced right now. Focus, man. Okay, without further ado, safety instructions. Springlock suits are suits that, double as both animatronic and suits. To put a Springlock suit on, the first step is to, insert the hand crank firmly in the back of the suit. And then, finally unbirth yourself from the suit's watery room like the— oh god. Safely enter the suit, taking care not to nudge any of the animatronic parts. Right, very important. Don't get the suit wet, that's bad for the Springlocks and junk. Get the suit Wet. Feel free. No, don't get the suit wet. It's bad for spring locks and junk. Also, don't flirt with the animatronics. Not in my Christian establishment. Right, last one. The most important thing. Never do a flip while wearing the spring lock suit. A metal endoskeleton will form where your lungs should be. Okay, that's it. And try not to die on the job, okay? Well, that was actually a pretty decent training tape, stuttering and mumbling aside. That really ought to boost the company's safety rating. Hoorah! Excuse me. Pepperoni. Time to make you salty with my foul knowledge, bruh. Dave's real name is William Afton. Oh, that's a pretty foul secret. I bet you can do better. I killed at least one child in cold blood. Now that's pretty foul. You could do better though. I kicked a doggo once. Nobody saw. What the fuck? The deranged monster, the pepperoni is ruined. No happy ending for you. What? It's got an ending for that, bruh. I was gonna say. Just kidding. Would I really end the game there just for one measly mischoice dialogue option? Yes, yes you would. Ah, right. Alright, on with your life. Well. Oh boy, it's pizza time. What? What the? Who said that?
I did. The ghostly spirit of the immortal Ronaldo.
Hey Ronaldo, it's you.
Yes, it sure is. Now, let's carve. Pizza base.
Check.
Songs.
Check.
Ingredients.
Wait, do I have to buy those?
I mean, yeah, you could buy fresh ingredients. Or you could always go dumpster diving. That's what the company manual told me to do. Attaboy.
Attaboy. God damn it. It's the nowhere man. You accept him part of your restaurant as part of your life. Sure, why the hell not? I guess he's part of the restaurant now. Nice. This game, man. This game. Where do you go now? I want to go outside. Do 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 do. Rummaging for meat. Do 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 do. Humming the dumpster diving song. Ah, here we go. There's all kinds of good stuff in here. Ronaldo will be very pleased. Right. Back to the kitchen. And he's back.
You returned. What did you take?
I salvaged some ancient pepperoni.
A day to perfection.
But this pepperoni's green.
That's how you find the best pepperoni.
Like a fine wine for what that frog Dave named after me. Ooh. So, we put it in the oven?
No. We might kill some of the bacteria.
It's not like bacteria bad.
Some bacteria is good.
I don't know, I've seen enough bacteria to disprove that. Good enough. I'll go and serve this pizza.
It's time to say goodbye, my child. Remember always this. Ronaldo says hi.
Love it.
Wait just a Freddy fucking minute. It's that green pepperoni on the pizza that you just served. My kid could have eaten that and died. I'm gonna speak to the manager.
Well, that would be me, sir. This is my restaurant.
What kind of madhouse are you running here? I'm out of here. Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
Well then. That all went well, considering. So, look, I'll be honest. We at Freddy Fazbender's appreciate employees and, in your case, managers who run the restaurant in accordance with the Freddy Fazbender's managerial handbook. But times have changed. Green pepperoni just doesn't cut it these days. Keep in mind, times are changing. Freddy's as we know it is dying. That's all, sir. I'll catch you later. See you later, employee. I'm not finding any money right now. Where you go now? The security office, sure. Hey, I found $60. Let's go.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, sir. What can I do for you? Well, I've worked at quite a few locations. I started in Location 1 in 1973 as a day guard. Location 1 was out in Hurricane, Utah. Typical Freddy's joint. After 5 children went missing, though, I transferred to Location 14 where the last location I worked out was Location 32, which I told you about on my first day. Forklift, wall, yeah. After that, I was put into a warehouse duty where I was unloading boxes for the factory. That's where I met Scotty, the company's only phone gal. That I know of. She's a real sweetheart, you know that. Sorry, I went off topic. That'll be all, employee. Alright then, I'll be off, so see you on the flip side. Alright, time to call the factory.
Hello.
I mean, hello, Afton Robotics front desk. This is Scotty speaking. How can I help you today? Can I ask you a question, Scotty?
Sure. What's up?
Have you ever worked with any of the phone guys?
Sure, of course. I've worked with a good few at this point, hon. Any particular model you have in mind?
Well, I've worked with an older one. I'm working with an older one right now. He's pretty stiff and formal. He has a black receiver and... Harry? The one I'm talking about is a model 14 underscore 1, I think.
That's Harry, alright.
You call him Harry?
Because, sugar, that was his alive name. All phonies have alive names. You think I was born a Scotty? My name was Rebecca. I was a hairstylist before I was a phone gal. We all had other lives before this, the length and quality of which varied. Oh boy, he could barely remember it, hun. He's told me a good bit from after he became a phone guy. His responsibilities, having to write company logs after his whole boss died. Hell, he was even put in charge of tracking down a rogue phone guy who was out searching for his lost kids and ended up calling off the search out of pity alone. Harry's a sweet soul. But, well, he's a Generation 1 model, meaning he's a relic from the 1970s. Generation 1 models never remember much from before the phonification process, but Harry has demons, and those inner demons pursue him even now. Some things you just can't leave behind.
Oh.
Harry was a young man when he had his accident. I always found that particularly tragic. He fought in Vietnam, you know. I can only imagine how many death-defying situations he came out of in those jungles, only to die in a bear suit. It's so ridiculous that I feel angry just thinking about it. I sure hope he doesn't feel the same way. It's honestly pretty hard to think about. He was still barely old enough to fend for himself, even after he got home from the war. Got a part-time job at the local Freddys joint, ended up excelling at his career. He survived a war and lived a soldier's life. Order and routine came naturally to him. But then... well, I needn't gossip. Well, you know, usually in a lot of cases, phone guys tend to remember their past lives and try to find their old families. But in this case, the opposite happened. When Harry went missing, well, his family came looking for him. They knew where he worked, after all.
So they went to his old place of work.
Even with his ridiculous phone head, his mom recognized him instantly. Mother's intuition, I guess. Ran over to him. Harry, we've been worried sick about you. Take that dumb phone hat off and come. He had no idea who they were.
Damn.
His mother looked into his eyes, or lack thereof, I suppose, and said his name over and over. He didn't recognize them. He couldn't recognize them. Harry's manager came in at that point. An older model, a guy named Abel. One of the original 5 managers, a real bastard of a boss. He was the second model of phone guy, and it shows. God, he was barely a human at all. When he died in a shooting, Harry took over writing company logs for Fassbender Entertainment, which is why he ended up at the factory with me, since it's basically Fassbender HQ. Sorry, off topic. Anyway, he kicked them off premises and had them removed by police for harassing his staff. Harry just stood there while his own mother was dragged off premises, calling out to him by name. Harry never really opened up much while I knew him, as close as we were. He broke down only once, and when he did, he told me that.
That's heavy. He never told me any of this.
I don't think he even really believes that he is Harry, but, well, I think it's a fantasy of his. The idea that someone cared enough to come look for him.
I see. Thank you, Scotty.
It's no problem. Do be kind to Harry, won't you? I wouldn't bring any of this up with him, but, well, just show him that you care, I guess. He needs to know that people, you know, care about him, and sorry, I gotta go. Take care, sir.
There you go. Huh. Huh. Well. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. You roam around the office but only find cold company files, a CCTV camera set up. Bum, 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 bum. The factory again.
Hello. Hello, hello. Um, uh,
Why, yes. Yes, we are. These days, with the closure of Freddys, we don't make new robots. Our machines are simply too old to build new robots. But we still rent out a few fan favorites to private birthday parties. Well, we're all sold out for the next 6 months, unfortunately. Sorry. Are really popular. I understand completely, thanks anyway. Goodbye. Okay.
Hello? Hello, hello?
Hey, sir. What can I do for you? Hey, employee. Yes, sir? You know, I called the factory and... You spoke to Scotty? Yeah, and well... He told me some stuff. And about you. Said your alive name was Harry. Oh, here we go. Look, sir, I don't know what stories you've been told, but, well, all I know is Harry has a real ring to it, you know. Imagine you introduce yourself as model 14 underscore or dash 10, a 01 is nothing but a machine. I mean, this Scotch shtick works great until you meet another phony using the same name. Look, we all have weird memories and fantasies about other lives and better things. But all I know is people say Harry, and my head turns instinctively. It doesn't turn for Scott. I was hoping that answered your question. Can you tell me about Abel? Abel? Guy told you that name, didn't she? Yes, she did. Why, is there something odd about that name? Well, it is an uncommon name, yes. That's not the source of my bewilderment. It's more that you know who Abel was. I mean, he died years ago. Most company personnel split off into two groups after that. People who didn't know Abel and therefore couldn't talk about him. And people who knew him, as a result, would have rather talk about anyone but Abel. Most people don't know his alive name since, you know, anyone who knows was too afraid to say it. He didn't like that. Scotty mentioned that he was a bastard of a boss. Yeah, that's putting it lightly. You see, well, back in the beginning, the company was made of 6 managers, whom was the owner, company founder. After his accident, well, sorry, sir. I'm not up to talking about him. Too painful. You'll have to find another phone who's up to that job. Let's just say he wasn't. If he isn't with us anymore and hasn't been for a long time. The others, though, well, I was one of the remaining 5 managers. You were one of the 4? Hold on. The picture paints 1,000 words, or they say. Oh my god, look at the old style phones, Jesus. Ah, here we are. Obviously, that's me on the right. The very right, huh. And the other 4? Well, they're all Scott Cawthon, obviously. I know. You want alive names? The guy on the very left name was Joe. He's someone I grew very close to. He was scrapped years ago after the metal around his spinal cord rusted. I don't know if you read The Jury of Creation by Dr. Henry Miller, but Metal has life force, and if all life experiences pain, his final weeks Joe was burdened with that pain, with a pain that to this day I don't even conceive of experiencing. Joe was a cynic, but well, like Colin used to say, scratch the surface of a cynic and you'll find a disappointing idealist. In case you're curious why phone guys now have swear words hardwired out of their coding, yeah, Joe is the sole reason why. Guy could have told you average sailor and you swear or two. Abel never liked that. He never liked Joe that much. Of course, nobody liked Abel. You know, most Generation 1 phone guys can't remember anything past their past lives. Joe saved me though. He was the first Generation 1 model that they wiped my memory completely, but he never gave up on me. I had no idea who he was, but he had years of memories worth of me. From the fresh-faced young veteran with a dodgy leg looking at any sort of work I could get my hands on, the day I get promoted, to the night we all stayed up drinking in the office and opening night for the Location 14, telling stories of our various stunts during our shifts. So the day that Joe came from the factory as a phone guy, I wouldn't let go when I saw how generally hurt he looked. I remember none of this, but, well, Joe remembered. Then, Terrence was the guy standing next to Joe. He was the last man to be promoted before me. In fact, he worked on the floor on the Location 6 together for a month or two. Terrence was always an optimist, and somehow he never lost that as a phone guy. He was always happy to be at work, to see sunshine again, to speak to me. And one day, I asked him why he was so damn happy every day. And I asked him why he doesn't seem nearly as down in the dumps as the rest of us. He replied, "My program won't allow it." He might as well said, "I can't frown because I don't have a face." Terrence, well, many years ago, the elevator broke down in the factory while he was inside. Enter the instigator Terrence removed the emergency panel, decided to climb to the control room to the top floor so we could enable the elevator's manual override. Soon enough, the elevator rebooted and whirred to life while Terrence was still on top of it. It rose to the top floor, but Terrence had to get him back inside. We found Terrence at the top of the elevator on the roof, the elevator shaft. Don't know if I could have brought him back, but frankly I wouldn't want him to be brought back if I were him. Not like that. Guy standing next to him on my left was Everett. If you think I'm a stiff, you should have seen him. Guy wore a suit long before he became a phony, from what others told me. I remember the others had a cookout that summer and invited us. The dress code was summer casual. Everett turned up dead last. Sure enough, he was decked out in formal wear. Joe stood at him at the gate. "What do you call that?" Joe asked. Everett and Joe clearly had different opinions what casual meant. Joe cried out, "You're wearing a full suit to a barbecue. That's not casual wear." Everett replied, "Nonsense. I'm wearing my waistcoat." I've never seen Joe belly laugh like that before. That's funny. Everett was a kind soul. Perhaps a little too gentle for this job. Long story short, he tried to clean dead night guard's remains up, but, well, seen any nature documentary, you should know that there's a food chain, and if the guys at the bottom of the food chain should wait until the predators clear off before touching what they've eaten. Everett's failure was bad enough, so picture the amount of stitching we needed to keep his innards in his torso. Well, Freddy tore each and every other one of the stitches out, and gravity took care of the rest of the job. Well, here's the thing. Abel wasn't the second phone guy. Joe was the second, then Terrence, then Everett, then me. We all suffered various accidents or springlock failures, I believe. Of course, once Abel realized that springlock suits did to people when they malfunctioned, he decided they simply never would wear one. He gave Joe that job once he became the company's boss, and after Joe's accident, Terrence got the job. And after Terrence's accident, it became Everett. Then, after Everett's accident, it was my turn. Sure enough, they didn't really know what happened next. I have a few pieces of broken memories, mostly screaming. Someone clutching my chest. Probably Joe. He'd never admitted to him. If it was anyone, it would have been Joe. I remember nothing much after that. Abel had me taken to the factory. Joe accompanied me on the way. He wouldn't tell me anything from when I left Freddys to the day our processing completed. Each of us were working in progress. Learning experience. Beta test. Joe was the model that taught Abel to hardwire swears out of the phone guy's AI. Karen was the model that taught Abel to strip some of the optimism out of the AI. Everett was the model that taught Abel to strip some of the smidgen out of the stiffness of the AI. A smidgen of stiffness out of the AI. Abel used their personalities to test modules for the AI. But, of course, Abel hated that the others kept contacting their families. I felt that they were lose focus on their work that way. So, he reworked the AI and called it Generation 1. Tried to strip the old memories out and replace them with what the company wanted me to remember. All the managers were furious. I know I may seem like an old fart, but, well, I was the last of the 5, the youngest of the group. I don't think anyone took it as hard as Joe. All the conversations we had, all the memories we shared. My family, my old life, gone. And while I may not may not have remembered, Joe remembered. And we all have feelings deep down what Joe wanted. The company had broken me and he wanted justice. All because I didn't. Or rather, couldn't. Joe never told me what happened next, but one night after he had a few drinks, Terrence and Everett spilled the beans. Basically, Everett, Terrence, and Joe ganged up on Abel when he got to the factory one day, dragged him into the production room and closed the door behind him. Took him to the room that contained the machine. Joe told him that all the other company veterans had to become phone guys, and that it was time for him to pay his dues, since they all knew he was going to avoid it for the rest of his life. Told him that it was his turn to get his skull shoved into a rotary phone. Bro brandished the phone. He said he picked it himself. He told Abel it was to be his new head. Of course, Abel didn't take it sitting down. Oh no. My skull won't fit inside that thing. It's much too thin. Joe interrupted. Don't worry, Abel. Joe locked the door. We'll make it fit. I don't feel bad for Abel. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. Or so they say. I always feel bad for Joe, though. You know, I imagine a lot of people would presume that I feel cheated with what happened to me. But I don't. I didn't. Really. I don't have many memories of my past life, sir. Only what Joe told me. I don't doubt a word of what he said, but... well, Harry was the product of his experiences, his memories. And that was all stripped away. And by large, I have no clue what I'm missing. And without my memories, I don't really know for sure that's the company has taken away from me. It was bad enough for Joe knowing what the company had taken from him. And then seeing the company take everything away from me, he had the burden of awareness. I don't remember my past life, but Joe sure did. And every time he thought about memories we shared and the life I lost out on, all he saw was red. Joe remembered. Sorry, I've been rambling for a long time. I'm sorry, so I'll get back to work. Pronto. I'll see you on the flip side, sir. Well, there you go. That is how the phone guys are created. There's some backstory in the phone guys for you. Let's search the dining area until 6 p.m. That's $64, let's go. Yay. $172 or something. Oh, talking for that long. I just realized the Rolex has actually followed me. Thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate that. Well, 6 p.m. So, Let's have it. Have what exactly? How much dough did you make with the customers today, of course? You did stick around to help raise money for the restaurant, so... How much you made? I made $172. Yeah. Hey! That's a fairly modest amount. A little pathetic, even, given the fact that you've been here for 6 hours. I'm disappointed. I'm a disappointment, I know. As luck would have it, I managed to make $250 today, so at least you won't be losing the restaurant, eh? Combined with your 172, now we have 422. Okay. Yeah. So, here's what we made today. Minus company deductions. Well, that's it for tonight. I'll see you on the flip side, sir. Today was an alright first day. Helped your employer work the day shift and earned a reasonable amount of money for your efforts. They brought you back right to the glory days. Those late nights, afternoons bent over in a sweaty bursuit. Your time with Dave. Put nostalgia aside, today wasn't as large a fail as it should be. One guy leaves the restaurant and you decide to take your time to lock up. You leave through the window and say goodnight to Freddy. Tomorrow is another day. Oh, it's the first location. Finally. You've returned. There's no company tape left to guide you through your remaining duties and responsibilities. You're completely alone here. At least, you hope you are. Time to get searching. Those robots aren't going to salvage themselves. What would you like to do? Let's search north first. Oh, it's a Freddy. Oh, there's not much Bonnie left. Rip Bonnie. We'll go west. West. Hoping I can find a Chica, that'd be nice. Oh, I found a Foxy. Oh, sick. Back to Foxy the Pirate. Foxy's spine appears to be broken down for once. You swear he's left relatively untouched by the time if he wasn't for the fact he was clearly missing a leg. Foxy's very tempting to grab. Super tempted to grab Foxy, to be honest. Or east. West. Enter the restroom. Oh, I found a Chica. Bruh. What would you like to do? Inspect Chica. Good lord, how repulsive. You couldn't possibly want this moldy-ass chicken inside your restaurant. Yes. Would you commit to salvaging Chonkers the chicken? Yes. Nice, I found a Chica. Let's go. I found Chonkers the chicken. Dun, 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 dun. I want to leave. Take Chica back with you. That's what I came for. Very well, what's done is done. Say goodbye to the Freddys Hurricane location for the last time and leave for the door, since this place is windowless for whatever reason. Wait, this door is locked? That's impossible. The same door you used to get inside. Oh no. Oh, hey Dave.
Why, hello there, old friend. How aren't you gonna turn around?
Hey Dave.
Look who it is. Sportsy. I knew you'd come back. I knew I could find you. Sportsy,
Dave.
I've seen better days. Sportsy. Come on, closer, old sport. It's been so long, and my eyes haven't been so hot. These past few decades, turns out maggots fucking love human eyeballs. Who would have known? They seem to be crazy about me in general, likely. An awful long time.
I think I'll just go.
No, don't you dare leave me again. I waited for so long to see you again. I waited here for you for over 30 years.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
They seem to be in the dark from over 30 years ago. Thought they could just do it up. What? Someone tore down the planks and took me with them to a cheesy horror attraction. It was an okay hit for a while. Can't be promised. Reheated pizza. What? One thing was missing. You. Every night, I searched the halls at that maze, looking for you. Being led around by the whole flash of that plastic balloon prevalent. I thought you had to come back eventually, right? You always... What? You didn't? Eventually, the place caught on fire for no fucking reason and burnt down. They sold pieces away at an auction, but couldn't find a home for me. Not familiar. So, I found my home. I spent 30 years in that safe room, without a speck of light near me. I thought Sportsy would have busted me out by now. He must have finally kicked the bucket for good. But then, what do I read in the paper? The new Freddy Advanced End is now open full business. It had to be you. You had come back and called me to you. You always come back. I knew you wouldn't leave me. Let's go home, Sportsy. That's no problem, Sportsy. Take me back with you. I can help you run the show. I buddies. Eat kebabs.
Kebabs.
See, I'm useful. It'll be just like old times. Take me with you. Don't say that, old sport. I'm still a person. I just look different now, is all. Come back, old sport. Don't run away. In time, please be alone again.
Bum, bum, bum. I'll do the flip side business again. I love how you have to travel across almost 4 states just to get home. That's nuts to me. Yeah, he's outside. I thought so. Followed me home. He followed you home again. Follow me home. Keep him.
Sportsy, you came back. Thank God.
Oh.
I was worried you'd leave, and it's fantastic to see you again.
Likewise, Dave. So it's been a month. You recall what I asked me for you to do?
Oh, don't worry, Sportsy. I didn't forget. I found us a real good lead. A Spectre lead.
Oh, he always does. It's Dave. Oh.
Yeah, I ended up remembering something quite interesting.
Welcome back.
You remember that horrifying fucking puppet that Freddy Fazbear's kept in that damn music box, right?
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, of course I do. Why?
Well, puppet used to visit him a lot, searching for lost or damned souls in his place's abandoned halls. It came from another, deeper part of the flip side.
Wait, there's more of this place?
You didn't think that this was it, did you? This place only covers like 3 old Freddy's locations. The flip side, much like the surface of the earth, where an onion is layered, the deeper you go. Well, I tend to stay as close to reality as I can for a reason.
Okay.
It's been so long since I've seen that puppet, or ventured beyond this part of the flip side.
I see. Is there a way you could get here? Is there a way we could get there?
Fine, just step into the portal.
What pole? Oh.
Why, that one, of course, old sport.
I hate this fucking I hate this fucking place so goddamn much.
If you want to find that puppet-faced bastard, this is the only way. The only way, old sport.
Alright then. Let's do this.
Ladies first, sportsy. We've arrived. Beastie eyes, sportsy.
So this is layer 2, huh? It's very familiar. I've worked in tons of locations that looked exactly like this one.
Yeah, don't say sportsy. This realm represents any Freddy's locations that were built in the late 80s, I believe, so plastic robots could be lurking around anywhere. And you know as well as I do that just one's bite.
Yeah. Well, let's get going.
Right behind you, old sport.
Puppet-faced bastard.
Ah, the plastic bear. They had to stop manufacturing this one due to the shins constantly breaking apart. They were poorly made shins, mind you. Those little brats just kept going straight for those shins every goddamn time. Lord, if you think the trash aisle was tedious to keep repairing, at least the kids called it quits on that one's lips and kept the shins relatively intact.
Bum bum ba-dum. Bonnie hits hard. I get rid of Bonnie first though. Oh, of course she missed. Six, very good. 15. Oh, for fuck's sake. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think I can continue this. I'm just gonna run away. It's... Oh, well, okay. Good to know. Oh, shit, have I saved? Oh, piss balls. Oh, son of a... bitch. Crap. I forgot to save. Son of a bitch. Well, crap. Yes, yes, yes. I'm just gonna skip through this now because I've already read all this. So I forgot to save. Like an absolute. Yep. I probably want to do the thing on the tubes. I'll probably just cut this bit out because I'm an idiot. Come find the cheeker again. I know where Chica is now. He's in the fucking bathrooms. Gonka's the chicken. Enter the restroom. Even you don't want to thingy Chica. That's fine. Of course I do. I like Chica. What would you like to do? Inspect Chica. Good lord. How repulsive. You couldn't possibly want this moldy ass chicken inside your restaurant. That was the moldy chicken waifu. Yes. Now we leave, re-enter the restroom corridor. Leave the corridor. Bum, bum, bum. What would you like to do? I would like to leave the pizzeria and take Chica with me. Not what I came for. Very well, what's done is done. Say goodbye to the hurricane location and leave through the door since this place doesn't have any windows for whatever reason. There comes Dave Trap again.
Why, hello there, old friend. Aren't you gonna turn around?
Aren't you gonna turn around? I'm probably just gonna not thingy Dave again, obviously.
Look who it is. Sportsy. I knew you'd come back. Sportsy,
Sportsy. Hi. Dave.
I've seen better.
Yes, we know you have, Dave.
Come on, closer. It's been so long, and my eyes haven't been so hot. These past few decades, tiny cell maggots fucking love human eyeballs. Who would have known? They seem to be crazy about me in general. Likely. An awful long. The past always comes back to bite you, doesn't it? You of all people should. I waited for so long to see you again.
Yeah.
I waited here for you. They sealed me in a dark room over 30 years ago. What? Someone tore down the planks. And it was an okay hit?
I forgot to say on the flip side, I got killed, so.
One thing was missing. Every night, I searched the halls at that... Being like...
Yes.
I thought you had to come back eventually.
I'll just
right?
cut this bit out of the when I put the stream on on fucking YouTube.
You always come. What? You didn't. Eventually, the place caught on fire for no fucking reason. They sold pieces away at an auction, but couldn't find a home for me.
It's really good. Like just the bit of when you were talking to Jacob, in the golden Freddy suit. Like even that bit starts getting a bit heavy. The third one of the three is actually probably the heaviest.
So I found. I spent 30 years in that safe room without a.
Especially the good ending. Christ.
I got sporty. But then, what do I read in the new Freddy fast? It had to be you.
Yes, Dave, we're gonna leave you but here still though, because it doesn't matter if you leave him or not. I want to keep Chica, or Chunk as the chicken as the game calls her. Home?
That's no problem.
No, I'm not gonna
I
freaking.
can help you run the show. See, it'll be just like old times.
You've become a monster, Dave.
Don't say that, old sport. I'm still a person. I just look different.
Yeah, I'm doing the
now.
bad ending today, and I'm gonna do the good ending tomorrow. The good ending takes like a way longer. Run away!
Come back, old sport. Don't run away.
Because you have to do the flip side stuff, and remember the evil ending, you only do up to the bit I'm about to finish, and then that's the flip side stuff doesn't happen anymore. So I know the evil ending is a little bit shorter. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, he follows you home, it's all good. Salvage him or not, he'll still fucking follow you. Like, because if you look in the window, right now, give it a second. Look in the window, when it loads the screen. There you go, look in the window, there he is. He's right there. Right. Oh, I can't save it here, right there. I have to go over to the flip side first. Leave him or not, he'll still fucking follow you, so. I want to get Shaker anyway, because my restaurant makes sense now. Because I can change the head above the I can use Chica on the thingy and actually have a matching fucking restaurant. What do you want to do? I have to go inside. Right. Note to self, save this time.
Sportsy, you came back. Thank God. I was worried you'd leave, and it's fantastic.
Likewise, Dave. So basically, the way this works as well, because Dave is technically dead, this is his good half, and the one in the reality is his evil half. Or feral half, as they call it.
Oh.
Well, I wouldn't say this side's totally good,
I
it's
didn't forget.
honestly more neutral than good, let's be honest.
I found us a real good lead. A spectral lead, if you will.
Oh?
Yeah, something up
Excuse me.
remembering something. You remember that horrifying fucking puppet that Freddy Fazbear's kept in that damn music box, right?
I mean, of course I do. Exactly, yeah. But to be fair, in this one he kind of redeems himself quite heavily, so...
Well, that puppet used to visit him a lot. So it came from another...
That's why Dave is a
on
liked
the
character in
flip
this
side.
game.
You
Also,
didn't
his
think that
endings
this
in
was
1
a
and 2 are
big
pretty
deal?
bloody funny, let's be honest.
This place
Vegas,
only covers
baby.
like 3 the flip side, much like the surface of the earth, or an onion is laid. Well, it's been so
Yes,
long
yes, yes,
since
yes.
I've seen that
I see. Anyway, we can get there?
shine. Just step into the portal.
What ball?
Why, that one, of course, old sport.
I hate this fucking place so goddamn much.
If you want to find that puppet-faced bastard, this is the only way. The only way, old sport.
Alright then. That puppet-faced bastard.
Ladies first.
I said... I'm playing the game on it, so...
What are you doing, old sport? Is this your first time using a portal, or something? One tends to jump into the front of a portal, sportsy, not the back.
That's funny. If the game even mocks you for trying to enter it through the back.
We've arrived. Feast your eyes. Sportsy.
This is layer 2, eh? It's... very familiar.
Yeah, don't say. Sportsy. This realm represents any Freddy's locations at 1 billion or later. So plastic robots could be lurking around anywhere. And you know as well as I do that just one's bite.
Yeah. Let's get going.
Right behind you, old sport.
Right. Save. Yes. Christ. Hey. Well, the game. Jeez. Guess you're not watching though. What? Probably because you minimized it. Twitch doesn't like being minimized. Yep. Poster. Hold on, I want to actually fucking thingy the poster.
Look, sportsy, there I am. Ain't I just precious?
You look adorable, Dave.
No, you. Maintenance shelves. There's a skull in that tool box, by the way.
Thanks for that, Dave. I don't believe you.
Open it, then take a peek inside.
I believe you, Dave. Whoa, gotta get up.
Oh, good lord. This thing. They had to stop shipping these things to the Freddys locations. Why on earth you'd want a plastic robot that can tell kids about the dolphins and rattlesnakes is beyond me. All it takes is for this thing to correctly predict when one customer is gonna die, and you have a murder lawsuit on your hands.
Yeah.
The plastic bear.
The plastic bear.
They had to stop manufacturing this one due to the shins constantly breaking apart. They were poorly made shins, mind you. Those little brats just kept going straight for those shins every goddamn lord. If you think the trash aisle was tedious to keep repairing.
Oh yeah. Fucking trash pile
The
making
kids
bust.
called it quits on that one's limbs and kept the shins relatively intact.
The trash pile making bust. Oh, the ball pen. There's a button here. Damn it. The security door.
Looks like it. Sportsy. How strange. I've never seen anything like that here before. I wonder if it's possible to go too far down and find yourself trapped.
Christ.
Worry not. Sport old.
Sports old.
I happen to vaguely recall the location of a once-unused door release button. I'm sure the closed blaster and the button are hooked up to one another. We press the button, up that fucker comes.
Oh,
Come
okay.
on, Sportsy. Time to press a motherfucking button.
I had to press a motherfucking button. Love it. Oh my god, BBs! Bruh, there's two of them. Kill the BBs.
Clank. That ought to do it.
Alright.
Come on. I've just realized the perfect place to check.
Uh-huh.
If my suspicions about this ethereal location are correct, this place should have a prize corner. If any room in this place is unimaginably and horrifyingly haunted, it'll be at one.
Why that one?
Oh, please. That's where Matt worked.
Fair. That's totally fair.
Even the spirit world respects how creepy the fucking virgin was.
Makes sense, I guess.
Come on. That ghost ain't gonna bust itself.
Place really needs to tone it down with the 80s shtick. Stick. Love that. Even ghosts know how creepy Matt was, and was like, yeah, that's accurate. He is creepy as fuck, let's be honest. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Music Man.
God, what the fuck is this thing? Sportsy, I know we murdered plenty of children together, but this thing is single-handedly more horrifying than any crime I've ever committed.
Mm-hmm. I agree, Music Man creeps me the shit out. I hate it. Generally hate it. That's Freddy. Smack the Freddy! Oh, sorry, Toy Freddy. Yeah. Ah, win, sucker. Alright, save. Yes.
Well, here we are, Sportsy. The prize corner. Look at that counter, in all of its horrifying hauntedness.
Hey, look, it's Psychic Friend Fredbear.
Give it a second, maybe something will pop into existence if we sit in silence for 3 or so seconds. Well, there we have it, old sport. Something.
Hey, D. Jack? Is that really you? Yeah, it's me. I go by Matt now. Been so long. D. What are you still doing here? Thought you passed on by now. If I had passed, you would have stayed behind to mop up the rest of the lost souls that remain here. Not that many really remain here aside from the spectral robots. This place has been deathly empty. I understand.
Wait,
it's good to see.
Hold on a second. Sportsy, why are you calling that thing D? Isn't that a human name? For girls, why on earth are you calling it that?
Dave, this is D. She's... I know that voice. Is that Dave Miller, the kitty strangler?
Flash, or whatever the scaly hide cover in
Hey,
my
Harry.
body is made out of.
Why would you bring him here to me? So you could just sick kicks nowadays? He's my friend, D. He's here to help. I'm Super. Dave Miller here to help? My god. You haven't changed at all. We're the bajillion victims that you two took not enough? I'm not an idiot, Jack. Every time you two become friends, a trail of bodies appear behind both of you. My god, I can't let this happen again.
Relax. I've learned my lesson in junk.
I was hoping that you'd come back to find me, Jack. Now, I sincerely hope you haven't. You're going to fill this place with soul after soul, until there's no child left alive be able to sleep. Think of the orange and purple boogeyman lurking inside the bedroom window. Oh, fair enough, that's cool. I'm going to do what I should have done 50 years ago. D. I want to hear you. But if you get physical, we will have to defend ourselves. Well then. On guard, Jack. Alright, Dave. Defend yourself, but don't seriously hurt her, okay?
Payment for this thing, some fucking noodle limbs.
She does a lot of damage, holy shit. Calm down, we don't want to hurt you. I know you both too well. The moment I let my guard down, you'll tear my limbs off and throw my head and torso into a trash compactor. No, I'm ending this right now. Everyone.
I'm going to fill that plastic fucking mask of yours with how cheese for my nachos.
What song is that? Oh, basically we're playing Dayshift at Freddys. I played the first two yesterday, which are now on YouTube. If you've missed those, you can watch. It is Rocket Man, yeah! Nice. And if you missed the first two, you can watch them on YouTube. And I'm playing the third one today. I'll be doing the evil side today, the evil and neutral side, and then I'll be finishing with the good side tomorrow. Thank you, Pete. I couldn't tell what it was with the MIDI form. Yeah, the first part is both parts. It's 7 hours long, so it's a big stint. Yeah, it's no problem. But yeah, I played it yesterday for Sunday Fun Day, and I was like continuing to play it today, so I was like, you know what? Why not? You know that you can't keep this up forever, do you? I'm going to tear you inside out, you pathetic orange piece of burr refuse.
Hey, don't talk about my orange baby that way.
I think it's supposed to lose fight, because... Because she does a lot of fucking damage.
Fuck. I'll give it to you. Puppet face. You sure don't go down easy.
I didn't go down easy the first time, either.
Wait, should I have known that?
Yes! I was one of the first victims you and Henry abducted. Number 3.
Wait, hang on a second. You're the girl. The one Henry took away from.
Oh, so you do remember. Well, I remember quite a bit too, William. Do you remember what that sadistic fuck did to me, William? To call my death clean would be calling Freddy Fazbear big boned.
I was never okay with what Henry did, I swear. I tried to talk him out of it.
You're no different to any of the children that you murdered of your own volition, William. You're evil, no two ways about it, and now you're corrupted in my own flesh and blood.
What? What do you... Sportsy? How did you know what that thing's name was?
Dave. She was my sister.
Oh, no. I had no...
Oh, so now you feel remorse. Now that you know who I am.
What? I
was the only one of many casualties. All the other kids all had families too, Dave.
What? Henry told me.
You snuffed out so many childhoods, Dave. Surely you know what you were doing. What you're talking about, taking away from your
I was
victims.
doing you a favor.
A favor? You took away every feature birthday I ever could have had. Every Christmas morning. Every walk in the park with my family. I never got to grow up, get married, or have children of my own. My future died because of you. Don't you remember your own childhood? Don't you have any idea what you were taking away from us?
I do remember my own childhood, if you could call it that.
Oh, I get it. How pitiable. A killer with a tragic past, so I, a victim of his shitty actions, have to feel bad for it. Well, no. I'm sorry. That doesn't cut it, William. You weren't the only one here with far from idyllic childhood, Jack. Me and our brother Peter were orphaned.
I'm sorry to hear that. I take it Jack is Sportsy's true name, then.
Yes, it is. Yeah, honestly, Matt is fine too. Our parents died in a car crash. I'll have you know, leaving Jack and Peter working full-time to support me.
Hey, don't worry, sis.
Don't ever call me that.
I know how you feel. I never had any parents either.
Wait, you must have had somebody if you survived to adulthood.
Well, from a young age, I was cast out of an orphanage. Turns out nobody really wants to adopt an aubergine kid. New York City in the 1950s. Good luck if you were homeless. You'd be lucky to get a nickel most days. People find goodwill and charity tedious after so long of hearing about the needy children. So, I learned how to play the trombone. I formed for bread, drank rainwater, slept wherever it wasn't wet. I survived, didn't I?
I don't understand. You lived through such hardship and yet... Where did you go? What happened next?
Well, I ran away from home. Went rogue. Traveled for a while through upstate New York. Drank rainwater in Utica. Steamed hams in Albany. Then, near the border, I saw something different. Something wondrous.
What was it?
Dr. Miller's Fantastical Circus. Where fantasy is made real, and life has meaning. A local traveling circus, stopping by on its way to Vegas.
That's why his obsession with Vegas appears.
I snuck in, not having a ticket, and my God. Quite the place, let me tell you. Hot dogs, clowns, lions, excitement.
Because of his original past, basically, Henry Miller's fucking circus. It basically kept going. It basically went to Vegas. It was his final stop, and it never made it there.
In the center of it all stood the ringmaster.
Henry Miller.
Stout fella, thick complexion, in a pinstripe outfit, with his signature hat and bow tie. He was Dr. Henry Miller. I was standing in his circus. He thanked everyone for coming down, and welcomed us to his show. Promised to show us earth-shattering illusions. He guaranteed to prove that the impossible was possible, or your money back. Granted, I snuck in, but I was intrigued by the claim nonetheless. And boy, did he make the impossible possible. Cannons fired on instinct, as if they were sentient. Trapeze artists levitated from bar to bar. Every damn act shattered at least one thing that I thought I knew about reality.
Really?
The circus
Fucking love
itself
Dave.
traveled west and then south, hitting several stops in the Midwest. I followed the circus around, getting a good view of the show most nights, and every single show was incredible. Henry even had a clown persona that he'd done occasionally. Got on really well with kids. That guy knew how to act.
Henry had a circus and he was... Dave, what happened to the circus?
Well, it never quite reached Vegas. Unfortunately, people tended to turn up missing in towns the circus reached. Bad luck, I guess. The police called it off and arrested the lion tamer, since the disappearances were investigated as murders. I heard that guy got put to death. Serves him right, ruining Henry's circus, filthy drunk.
Dave, I don't take this the wrong way, but I doubt the lion tamer was the culprit.
Oh, trust me, Henry testified in court, saw him do it. Henry was a good man, and a big dreamer. Even after that, he never quite let go of his dream of bringing fantasy to life. He decided to put his doctorate in robotics to use, and started up his own restaurant. Freddy's Family Diner. All he needed was a hand to help perform on stage, manage customers, invest a little money into his dream. I was a young man at this point, and had saved a little bit of money up, so I could change my life. I just knew it. Henry's dream would change my life forever. I gave him all of the money I had, and told him that I'd always be there to lend a hand. He cared about me. He gave me my own character. Let me help him write jokes for his shows. He gave me meaning. He was the first person that taught me how to dream.
Dave.
What? It's okay. I know Henry did bad things. He meant well, and wanted to be a good person. Me and Sportsy want to right Henry's wrongs, and fix everything. We can still have a happy ending.
Is that true? Yes, Dave. Aside from the blatant Henry praise, I mean. Dave means well. Isn't the same Dave we know on Earth. Flipside is a dangerous place, sis. Dave knows this place well and can hold his own in a fight. He's useful.
See, I'm useful.
Do you really want to save everyone that you can? Yes. Dave and I can strategize here. I know there's a lost soul nearby we could help. Just need to figure out how to reach them. Sounds good. Oh, before I go, Dave, I have something to tell you.
What is it, old sport?
I found you. Or you found me, I guess.
What do you mean, sportsy?
Your physical body found me again. It's inside a rotten spring bonnie suit. It goes by Dave Trap now.
My God. That's incredibly concerning.
We have nothing to worry about, right? You learned your lesson about killing kids. Davetrack can help us.
Me. That ain't me. That's the part of my soul that can't let go. Couldn't even let go of my own dead body. Sportsy, I'm gonna keep an eye out for what my reality incarnate is up to. Keep your guard up.
The last thing we need is another soul to free. Keep close eyes on Thing Jack. I will. Thank you both of you. I'll be back in a month's time. Goodbye, Dave. Goodbye, sis. I will obviously save before the choice, so I basically have a save to go back to. I could just go from there, obviously.
Why, Sportsy, don't leave me alone with her for more than a month, or she'll start getting ideas. Violent, depraved ideas.
Coming from a kitty strangler, that's rich.
Oh, please, if I had 1 foot long noodle lips, I'd do some.
Goodbye, bro. Be back soon. I love Dave so much. He's great. Would you like to say? Yes, I would. I'm gonna save it on slot 7. Slot 8 is gonna be the evil playthrough, and then yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely splitting this into 2 parts. Holy shit! I've already been going for 2.5 hours, and I'm still nowhere near the ending yet.
Hello, welcome back to the Start Your Own Freddy Fast Enders Pizza Kit, 1993 edition. Let's cut the shit, old sport. I know you're listening to this. Who on earth would buy a franchising kit from a company that killed dozens of innocent children, aside from you? We are a family, old sport.
There's Henry.
You were lost, but you soon will be found. I'm going to come find you, old sport. I'm going to come find you.
Another day, another dollar. Phone guys can be upgraded from once using the employment management by speaking to the office of the Tycoon. All employment include hiring, firing, and upgrading phone heads personnel for here in the Tycoon. Sick. Talk about stages. Yeah, sure. Whoop. Oh dear. Excuse me. Jesus. Okay, I need to... Traditional Freddys. Bam. Very good. Nice. Storage closet, let's go. We have Stanley Johnson worked at Walt Disney before being fired for mating with a discarded Goofy mascot costume. Alright. Max Hansen, he's a criminal record is excessive, but thankfully murdering children is something he's never done before. We also have Walt Grouse, an actual veteran Freddys worker. He got arrested in 1985 for lewd conduct with a customer, working on some kind of oh, for God's sake. Let's go with Walt. Yeah. I think we're good to go. Sick. Let's just overprice them to make up for the loss. Brilliant. One month later. Well, here we are. Back at your very own Freddy Fazbender's Pizza Joint. Yep. There sure is a there sure is a lustful bird pinned above your restaurant's doors. The last day of the month, you probably should check up on how phone he's getting on. Brilliant. Yeah, there we go.
Hello? Hello?
Boy, let me tell you, I'm glad to see you. Aren't you happy to always see me, employee? I mean, yeah, of course, well, today is inspection day. I have health inspector coming today, which is obviously very important. I was wondering, well, if you could maybe stay and help me run the place. Just since, you know, if anything goes wrong, well, it's goodbye, you know? That's great. Phone guy and orange guy, hand in hand, running a company together. Performing death-defying exploits, saving the company from the clutches of evil health inspectors. Don't worry. I'll let you get through this just fine. Or, do worry if it makes your work better. I don't know how to motivate you. Now, why don't you go and check the safe room? Cleaning out room sorts, it's quite a high-risk area. Go check the safe room, make sure it's safe, and doesn't contain a corpse. I'll come and join you once the inspector arrives. Can do. Good luck, sir. There we go. It makes no difference if you salvage him or not, because he appears anyway.
Hello there, old sport. This means sportsy.
Oh Christ.
That's right, old sport. I came back. I always come back. Boy, it's been a lonely month. No one that you don't want me, that is willing to leave me behind. What? I know that feeling, well, sportsy, don't I? Does it truly matter that you left me behind, old sport? I know that I can change you. I can't remind you of the fun we had. I'm gonna win you back over. See, 30 whole days, alone, working at a fast food restaurant is enough to drive anyone to murder. All I can think about is how much fun we had together, the good old days. I know that you didn't choose to salvage me, Sportsy, but maybe I've learned how to forgive. Couldn't help but notice that you salvaged the old bear suit you won back in 1987.
Yep.
Back in California. You sentimental bastard, you.
Dave.
Sportsy, do you remember the good old days? I know you still do.
Dave.
Come on, there's nothing to fear, old sport. Take my hand, and you'll...
Dave. I've built a good life for myself here. You disappear for 30 years, then waltz right back into my life. Sounds like a bloody married couple.
You hate this place. You hated working at Freddys. Let's cut this shit and stop pretending that any of this was to reclaim what we had before. And I'll admit that this place is fairly authentic. What? You're missing one final piece of the puzzle. The final audition colored piece.
Dave, I don't know.
Old sport. It'll be so easy. It'll be just like before. Who the fuck is Miss One Lousy Kid? We could get away with it any day of the week. Sportsy, I promise you. Stick with me. I can make you a star. I can give you immortal life. I can make good on all of my empty promises from before. Please don't throw me back out on the current.
Well, here we go. Evil time.
Old sport. Yes, son of a bitch. Come here. Boy, am I glad that you made the right choice. If you hadn't, shit's gonna go down again. And you and I, we're in this together. We're gonna take reality for a ride. Sportsy.
We're gonna take reality for a ride?
You bet your ass we are. Hey, Sportsy, wanna see my party trick?
Sure, Dave, lay it on me.
Old sport. Watch this. Dot dot.
Nope, didn't lie that.
You can lie to me, Sportsy. I know you're into this.
Alright, Pete. Tell me about your plans, Dave.
I like to call it on that baby's delicious tri-step plan. Try is 3 in German. Alliteration is key when one is planning a debaucherous foray.
I had no idea you spoke German.
Of course I do. Sportsy, I'm a little rusty. Oh, my Russian is far better.
You speak Russian?
Sure do, old sport. No, see the rest of the old sport.
You better dead the red, Dave.
I know, old sport. I'm no commie.
Lol.
Any self-respecting official you killer should be able to ask for vodka in the language that'll get you vodka the quickest.
Can you ask for Scotch in Scottish Gaelic?
Do I look like I'm fluent in Gaelic, old sport?
You look like a fucking a zombie rabbit eggplant, Dave.
Oh, you.
Okay, but about those 3-step plan.
Oh, right.
I love how the music went from being super creepy now to It's fucking great.
Well, it's kind of a fun secret. For now, if I tell you what steps 2 and 3 are, you might violently attack me or run for the hills.
Sounds promising.
Oh, believe me, it is. Step 1. Let's snatch us a kid in.
It's been too long since we've done that together.
Oh, you bet. It's been a while since I've snatched a kid. I've gone 2 whole months without slaughtering a tarantula. I've got wicked withdrawal symptoms. I've got the shakes, old sport. One killing will do us this time.
How many we sat in this time? 5 as usual? Fuck.
We ain't had ladies anymore, old sport. Long gone are the days where 3 kids could fall down a storm drain and nobody bat an eyelash. Why go 4 or 5? We only need to snag 1. That kid is the ticket to your freedom and to the end of the Freddys story.
End of the Freddys story?
But of course, this place, it's killing you. Look at this godforsaken joint. Paper plates, hidden children, bear suits, doggos. It's what we were trying to escape from before. I get it. You've lured me here, and we're together again. You've set up the dominoes for us nicely. Now, let's do that. Let's end the Freddys timeline with a bang. One last victim. That's the spirit.
Doom 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 doom. Okay.
Come on, sport, let's go join the party.
Right. Oh. He's back. Creepy fucking orange guy. Oh wow, he took a toddler, Jesus Christ.
Look at this one. Boy, did I choose one to flee? It's go time.
Dave, this one will look a bit young to you.
Nonsense. This one's just right.
Dave, it's good to be
Sure
home.
it fucking is. Sportsy. Oh, and kid. Next time, learn to walk before you visit the Freddys location. Makes escaping me less impossible.
Yeah. That laugh's familiar. So, here we are. 6 PM. So it's me again, and, sir, what the heck? Like, seriously, where the heck were you today? You stayed back to help me with the inspector, right? Next thing I know, you're just gone. You left me to fend off alone, and I had to bribe him so hard. I thought I had no more pride to lose, but now I know the shame of bribing a man with your keys and shoes. That better not be the keys to the restaurant. No, just to my apartment. That's fine. You live here now anyway. Please, God, end the pain. You know, I should probably mention, we did have one issue I wasn't quite able to shake. One person approached me today, sir. Apparently there was a kid missing from the restaurant today. Just vanished. Now, the rest of the explanation to the parents is that they just stopped watching him and he might have just, you know, ran out of the restaurant. The only thing is, this kid doesn't know how to walk yet. You know, Freddys is famous for being more than just his pizza. Back in the 70s and 80s, practically a whole generation of kids ended up getting abducted by numerous Freddys. With those memories of this particular kidnappings have faded, the last thing we need now is to remind people of what killed Freddys in the first place, you know? I'm going to contact other businesses in the area and see if we can find anyone we saw. Just get this whole thing straightened out, you know? Don't worry, employee, I'm sure the kid will turn up, I'm sure. I certainly hope so. Otherwise, our pork chops are on the line. By the way, craziness aside, we made $115 total today, sir, so here's the cut of that. Yeah. Also, current case aside, somebody sued us today. Give me the deets phone, man. And an aurora borealis appeared in the kitchen. One customer's got too close and they evaporated. It's a health code violation. Oh, Christ. So we need to figure out what we're going to do to handle this. We could let the lawsuit run against us, which might make the company look terrible, or we could lose 25% of our future profit margin, or we could settle this outside of court, suffer no ill consequence after we pay out a nice healthy bribe from current profit margins. It's a pull through, alright?
Sportsy, I'll take care of this situation for free and charge. The panel's rate.
Let Dave handle this.
Wise choice, Sportsy.
One last thing, though. Do you think we can meet in the safe room? Something happened today. Oh, what's up? You'll see when we get there. Oh, son of a bitch. No! Bob was caught in a fail today, unfortunately. Losing employees is always an unfortunate situation. But Freddys have lost employees before and we know how to deal with the icky situations like that. Walt was just a voice in a suit, he can replace him, we can operate without him. Not to worry, sir. Again, the company has protocols for situations like this. There's a factory out there, Afton Robotics, I think the place is called. You can send dead employees to that place and they'll send out an attacked new employee back free of charge. You want to make the best of a bad situation? I've been in this situation before, sir. I had to make this same decision myself. This is what's the best for everyone. Yeah, I'm doing the evil route anyway, so... I understand, I'll take care of the whole process first. You did the right thing, flawlessly as policy, you know. You can go home now, if you like. See you in a month's time. See you on the flip side, sir. RIP! Sure enough, Dave broke into your restaurant and found you successfully. You two abducted an infant together. Your manager seems quite worried about how the missing kid will affect the smooth things run. But you don't care about that, do you? It's just old sport and Dave together again. Either way, what's done is done. Say goodbye to Phony and give Dave a high five on the way out. Deep down, you know that Dave is probably going to follow you home. You also helped Phone Guy deal with a dead employee after work. You sent the dead employee to Afton Robotics per se the recommendation. Either way, what's done is done. Tomorrow is another day. Going to Denver. Oh, I just noticed the fucking pitch has changed. I'm no longer the cheery, happy version. Now I'm just the... Yeah. Oh, it's, this is FNAF. Can't remember which one this was. This is a trip down memory lane. Colorado location you worked out by... Oh, it's the one, it's FNAF 1. I'm sure there's something you haven't found yet. Time to get searching. Head north. West. Oh, it's the rat. Farfel. I remember his name. What would you like to do? Inspect Farfel. Yep. It's a rat. Yeah, I'm good. I don't want that shit. No, thank you. Elf. East. Oh, it's a Bonnie! Bruh, it's a Bonnie with no face. I expect Bonnie. Yep. A faceless Bonnie. It's a familiar sight, alright. Gimme! Yes! I'm gonna take the faceless Bonnie. Yes, I went back. I didn't want to go back. Go back east again. What would you like to do? You want to go south? Oh! Oh, it's the, cool cat suit. Good lord, this cat has been seen better days, you presume, since you know you were the thing that was always damp stank when you were back in the 80s. Let's head east. Oh, there's the urinal that blew up. Inspect bathroom. Typical enough of the Freddy resident, it looks like at least 3 wars have been fought in this ceramic shit factory. You feel a sense of nostalgia while staring at the wall-mounted detonator urinal. Ah, memories. Yeah, because you blew one up, that's why. That's funny. I love how that's canon. You blew up a urinal. That's fucking hilarious. You put a firecracker in a urinal. I know Bread Bear's in here somewhere, but I don't really want Bread Bear. I am Bread Bear. I have demanded the flesh of virgins. Leave the pizzeria and take Bonnie back with you. Time to go. I have what I came for. Very well, what's done is done. I say goodbye to the Freddy Colorado location for the last time and leave through the window. Tomorrow's another day. You've returned. I'm glad. Hello, D. Hello, Dave. Jack. Dave and I have been talking. We found a new soul for you to free. Oh, that's good.
You know what? No.
Yep.
I'm not gonna pretend that I can't see this obvious bullshit. Sportsy, why don't we cut the fucking act?
You know, don't you?
Damn right I do, old sport. I've been watching out of my own eyes, from my own body, monitoring the real world. I saw what you did.
Dave, what are you talking
He's
about?
been killing kids. He killed the kid at work today. Christ, saying that you killed the kid today is being generous. The kid that you slaughtered today was practically an infant. And you piece of shit, you haven't learned a damn thing.
Don't take that tone with me. You and I killed that kid together.
Don't you dare. That ain't me. That thing ain't me.
Dave, is that true? Jack is,
All of this free to souls shit is just that. Bullshit. I see it now. You knew exactly what you were doing. You were trying to lure us further and further into the flip side. You were gonna lure the rest of us all to the same place and commit genocide. That thing ain't your brother. Maybe it once was, but not anymore. Your brother died years ago. This thing isn't human.
you're right. You were fools to trust me.
Well, we see what you are now. Like hell I'm letting him leave. We're containing him.
I'd like to see you try. I never thought I'd find myself fighting along Dave Miller of all
You
people.
don't have to fight with me, D. You just have to keep fighting him.
You can't win, sister. You can't defeat Henry after... You couldn't defeat Henry after all. What chance do you have against me?
That's your sister that you're talking to? What kind of fucking animal?
Maybe we're siblings once. But if I'm not Jack, then, well... My sister died in 1973. That ain't my sister. Pull earrings to take down the child before finishing off Dave. I just seen his health. Holy Jesus. Oh.
Well, that's that. Then, is it? She's gone. You destroyed her.
Good riddance to bad rubbish. So it's just you. It's just now you. Is it?
Sportsy, I'm not gonna keep fighting till there's nothing left in me to.
Kitty.
What? Let me tell you one thing. I'll admit it. Your sister sure didn't go down easy. What? Here's the thing about Dave motherfucking Miller. I don't stay down at all. I will come back. I always do. You can leave this place, but I will pursue you. I will find you. Maybe not physically, but believe me, I will. Every night, for the rest of your life, you will suffer nightmares. You will remember every bad thing that has ever happened to you. Just know, that'll be me, my soul, in your head. You're free to run now and never return to this place. If you lie, what? I will find you. You will never be alone again.
Ooh. Well. Would you like to save? Yes, I would. Make sure you put it over here, not save 7. I put it over. Yeah, that's right. Backstory stuff. Remember rightly, that's Peter from Riley. Oh, doggo. Remember rightly, that's Sparky from Riley. Well, this is fucking turning into fucking a slow pit of fucking depression. Christ. There's Henry's laugh. Interesting. Toddler abducted a bear. Who the hell names the restaurant Bear? Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do that at some point. I think when I do the neutral ending, I'm gonna do the Godren ending too. Let's get a doggo. Doggo! Oh, there's your doggo. Sick. Oh, now that is what I call gaudy. Nice.
Hey.
The Bonnie. We added 2 rooms to the build. What do you want to build extra? The boys' bathroom. Okay, sure. Party room. I would like a prize corner. Damn it. Okay, I can't afford that. Got to that. I changed my mind. Gonna leave. Oh. 1 month later. I'm sure things are going well in there. Let's go inside, shall we? Look at this photograph. That's fucking funny. Yeah. Yes.
Hello? Hello?
Salutations, sir. It's good to see you around, honestly. Oh, how have you been this past month? Sleeping well, surprisingly soundly. Really? I mean, I'm glad you're not losing any sleep, but, you know, maybe it's time for you to really take some initiative and address the elephant in the room. Whatever could you mean, employee? Sir, you might recall the toddler went missing in a restaurant last month and you hadn't turned up. It was kind of bad, admittedly. To be honest, I'm really glad you're actually here now. It's just, you know, with you being gone for an entire month during an intense abduction investigation, it's kind of like you don't really, well, care what happens to your own restaurant. Alright, the important part. The disappearance is now being investigated as an abduction. That's a real nuisance, employee. Yeah, you're telling me. Recent child abduction and functional pizzeria don't really go hand in hand, you know. People think there's a predator on the loose, and they may be right. Just cutting into our profits. Well, that's less than ideal. Less than ideal is a bit of an understatement at this point. By the way, the police are here today. They wish to speak to you. Hey, I'm not implying anything bad. Not really brave enough. I just think you think accusations. I think accusations, not say them. Besides, I provide an alibi for you, mainly that you were screwing around all day during the disappearance. That being said, well, all security cam footage from the day of the incident was all well. Throwing the massive bonfire in our parking lot, or overwritten with the footage of a woman in lingerie peeling an eggplant. That's so good! The viewing of which made me incredibly uncomfortable and sweaty. Obviously, with security footage being tampered with and or destroyed, the police believe the culprit is a company employee who would, of course, have access to such evidence. The police are meeting with the closing time to discuss who you think responsible of the alleged abduction. But frankly, sir, things aren't looking good for us. Best thing to do for now is get a clean conviction and preferably, you know, actual culprit so this doesn't happen again. If we play our cards right, this is all just end up with a pleasant memory. Besides, the kid's body hasn't even been found yet. They can't prove that the kid's been even dead. Even if we found the kid's frontal lobe tissue, they still can't. We can still play the human body can live without the frontal lobe card in court. Jesus. We've played that card before. Gotcha, employee. Alright, I have to go extinguish a massive inferno that you're obviously not interested in helping with the aforementioned extinguishing of. Oh, and sir, please be careful. Your testimony may put someone away for a long time. Make sure you make a decision carefully. Okay, I'll be careful. Smiley face. Good, good. I'll be a bit more good if you didn't. If I didn't have to talk that creepy voice, but nonetheless. Oh, and remember the lawsuit we got last month? It's the funniest thing. The person who filed it was conveniently found in the ditch outside with 18 stab wounds. Good. Okay, that's slightly terrifying reaction. But hey, at least the case is dropped, you know. Excuse me. While they investigate the brutal murder. Funny face. By the way, sir, you know our night guard Derek? Well, yeah, I hired him, didn't I? Well, he wanted to give you this Christmas card to you. Oh, thank you. Now, wasn't that festive? But it's September. Yeah, I know. But they figured With the kid and all, missing kid and all, the place will still won't be open by Christmas time. Tell Derek I said thanks, I guess. Noted. Okay, that's enough out of me then. See you on the flip side, sir. Here's the rotten egg plant boy.
This place is fucking boring without yet. There's nothing worth doing here. Yeah, but I'm only half of a dude act. Sportsy. You're the shit to my gang, the tangerine to my ambition, the cantaloupe to my heliotrope. I'm just glad that you're here now. Because today, we get to do a fun multiplayer friends activity.
And what would that be, Dave?
I like to call it pin the tail on a donkey. Except the tail is false evidence. And the answer is, well, before asking, we're gonna be framing for what we did to that compliment. We're gonna pin someone for our famous misdeeds.
Oh, good stuff. It's been a long time since I framed
Me
someone.
too. You'd be surprised how difficult it can be to get away without leaving a trace behind. I sanded off my fingerprints years ago, but damn it. When you keep accidentally leaving buffalo wing sauce at the scene of the crime, eventually, people are gonna point to the hulking purple dude wearing a big stain with buffalo wing sauce.
Absolutely tragic.
I've lost perfectly good bits to the criminal investigation chest. They kept getting lost with all of the other bits in there. Granted, those ones were usually stained with blood, not barbecue sauce. They should have wrapped mine in foil to stop my precious sauce mingling with their filthy mongrel murder blood.
We're gonna lick the sauce off after you got
Not
out.
with the murder blood on a bib. I do have standards, old sport. This is gonna be a ride. Sportsy.
Yeah, it might get a chuckle out of me, alright.
Okay, let's begin. Night guards. Anyone who wears a shirt and trying at night is probably a serial killer anyway. So, hitting murders on night guards is easy pickings. But those fucks are nocturnal, which coppers are mostly not. Which means, when he's tracked in for the interrogation, boom, he'll be lonely and mess up his alibi. Derek. What an asshole. Let's get at him. Okay, do you have any student employees?
Well, I guess I used to have a guy here working as a costumed worker. But, well, he's a phone guy now.
Oh, he's the other phone drifting around here. The one that's constantly out of it.
Yeah, that's him, alright.
Sportsy, he's fairly lucid. He'd fail the interrogation, no question about it. Let's see here. Is it?
There's also my main phony. Deaf fuck with a black headphone.
Nah. Bad idea. Sportsy.
But I want to nab him, Dave.
I know. But what's more satisfying than having your manager figure out your guilt last minute and watching him attempt to tear you a new asshole? Annoying and phony is just part of the chaos. Can't enjoy that if phony's the guy boss, can you?
I guess not.
It's your choice. That'd be a bad. Come on, Sportsy. It's time to make a choice.
Okay. Derek.
The night guard. Good choice. People who spend all night at the pizzerias usually attract an unnecessary amount of suspicion. This'll be an open and shut case. Why, This'll be so easy. Planting false evidence is a specialty of mine.
Ain't most felonies a specialty of yours, Dave?
Just the fun ones. Lockpicking, planting, pickpocketing, public intoxication, shoplifting, robbery, manslaughter.
Manslaughter's not as fun as murder, though.
You can spell manslaughter without laughter.
Seriously, Dave?
I put the fun in funeral.
For fuck's sake. Dave. Enough with the puns, please.
Don't be a wet blanket.
I'm pretty sure that we're objectively fairly evil, Dave.
Evil schnivel, I'm here to have a good time. Old sport.
Oh. I'm pretty sure Hitler said those exact same words too, Dave. Just like, in German.
Well, then, we've got a game plan. I'll get to implicating. You go have some fun. Sportsy. Do whatever hair-brain activity you can think of. When you're done speaking to those coppers after work, don't forget to come back here. Sportsy, you remember what I said to you the other time we went to Vegas? Hey, Sportsy, let's fucking spit roast this hooker together. Just be one. If our dicks touch inside her, and you don't stay no homo, we will sleep in separate beds tonight.
Fucking hell, I love it. If our penises touch inside her, and you don't say no homo, we'll have to sleep in separate beds. That's fucking perfect, man. Nah, nothing's coming up to me right now.
I told you that I'm finally ready to pay you what I owe you. Silly.
Oh, love it.
35 years later, of course. I'll have a surprise for you, and it's the greatest gift I can give you. A promise I should have never forgotten about. I'll see you soon, Sportsy. Today's gonna be fucking great.
We'll meet again, partner.
I sure hope so, Sportsy. Ciao.
Ciao. Oh, that was brilliant. That caught me off guard slightly, I'll be honest. Still brilliant, but it caught me off guard.
Hello, Mr. Kennedy. It is I, your humble police officer, here to investigate the fact a toddler went missing in your restaurant. I will. Yes. I am a cop.
Jesus. Personal space much?
Goodbye.
Right. Interact with the doggo. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna do the 6 PM thing. Oh, you found $310. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Oh, 6 PM, eh? Today was, not happy about the constant police activity here, to be frank. You know there's a I know there's a child murder investigation and all, but, well, this doesn't look good for us, does it? I thought the cops would make parents feel safer, but it's reminding the customers how unsafe this place really is. This is my killer restaurant, sir. I'm going to leave the room now so you can speak to the police. They have an update for you regarding the case. Apparently some DNA was found at the crime scene. A conviction seems imminent. Bye, sir. Excuse me.
Hello, Mr. Kennedy.
Good evening, officer.
As you know, you were called here for questioning today. However, we actually have some good news for you, in regards to the investigation. In a final sweep of the restaurant, we discovered some DNA that we somehow missed, near a bloodied suit. The DNA was a Derek White. Your night guard. The evidence is conclusive. We have him under arrest, and his trial is coming up soon. A conviction seems almost certain. We would like to thank you for coming in today and speaking to us. This whole sordid ordeal must have been very stressful for you, but, if you're lucky, we may be able to put this whole thing behind us. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Kennedy.
Always happy to be of service.
Boy, you sure are a creep. Oh well, at least you don't murder kids, like that nut job we just arrested. Goodbye, Mr. Kennedy.
Yeah, I don't do that. Yeah.
Oh, sport. You okay?
Dave, why is the lighting here so nostalgic?
Sportsy, look what I found.
Is that a full-fledged golden bear scrotum?
Oh, it's not just any golden bear scrotum, old sport. It's my counterpart. This is the suit of the suit I'm wearing. My other half.
Dave?
I fixed it up nice and clean, just for you.
I think we know what's happening here.
I've been working on this baby for months, just to see you wear it. There's nothing more in the world that I'd like to see than you in this suit, old sport.
Dave?
Come on, sportsy. Put the suit on. It's specially made, just for you. It's your suit.
Okay. It'll be interesting, I'm sure. Dave! How did the... I've worn 1,000,000 of these things. What did I...
Sportsy, honey. The suit was designed to do that.
What?
The suit was designed to fail. You see, I promised to give you immortal life, and well... Now you get to live forever, in that suit. Flesh quickly rots away after death, and then you're a stoogy skeleton, which is far from ideal. What? That suit. You're just like me now, old sport. You and I are kindred monsters. We're family, old sport, and we get to spend eternity together now.
Dave?
Do you remember, old sport? I promised that I'd give you a star. I promised that I'd give you immortal life, and now I have. You are a star, the greatest star this earth has ever seen. And you get to be Fredbear forever, and to spend eternity with me, looking at all of our completed work together. It's exactly like we would have wanted.
Thank you for giving me this
Don't
gift.
mention it, old sport. Trust me, old sport. You'll see, this is what's best for everyone, best for us.
So, what happens next?
Well, now that you're like me, the final step of that baby's delicious tricep plan is in motion. Wait, I should have called it that baby's delicious tri-D directive. Oh, shit. Can't we start that whole...
Dave, I swear to...
Sorry. It's almost time to execute the final step. Boy, oh boy, am I excited. Why don't you go home, get yourself rested up? You look on bear, doubly tired, get it? Because you're a bear forever now.
I feel like Bites of 87ing you, Dave.
Wait, did you just use a bite of 87 as a verb? Damn, who knows? Sportsy.
I love it.
Alright, go home and get some rest. Next month, we're going to Vegas. So, you'll need the rest.
I don't rest, I'm eternally ready.
Don't get too cocky. Sportsy, This won't just be a run-of-the-mill regular old debauchery. This'll be advanced debauchery. So, make sure you
Goodbye, David.
good night, old sport, who's choosing to speak like a fucking creep for some reason. See you in your dreams.
Yeah. Basically, you're probably wondering why some of the text is purple. Yes, sirree, Houndman. Yes. Oh, more backstory stuff. Oh, I remember this bit. Fucking hell. This is Mitchell Peterson with Nevadian News Network. This just in, the recent and tragic abduction of 6 local kids from a 6-year-old girl from Reno named Dee Kennedy is still under intense federal investigation. The abduction occurred late hours of birthday gathering held by a Fredbear's family diner, the party held to celebrate the victim's 6th birthday. The suspect, an old sibling of the victim, lived with a girl in the city in Reno. Following the premature demise of the parents in a tragic car accident, Kennedy is believed to have stolen and donned the fuzzy bear mascot costume and used the costume to gain the trust of the younger sister, who presumably took the location and transported to an now unknown second location. Following this, Kennedy immediately applied for a job at the diner before going missing just prior to being declared a primary suspect. The most recent case development was the destruction and vandalization of the victim's gravestone, funded by the local community, detailing the tragedy and cause of the victim's death. A third, older Kennedy sibling by the name of Peter Kennedy, lives near in Denver, Colorado. As of this moment, Jack Kennedy is still on the run and is described as a young Caucasian man with a shaved head, donning a... Christ. I never knew he could have... I never should have left her alone with. I thought she would be safe. I thought he loved her enough to take care of her, but to think he could... Could that possibly be in his godly hour?
Peter, I failed. I couldn't save her.
There you go. Yep. Huh. Huh. This place feels awfully festive, doesn't it? Let's go inside, shall we? Hello, employee. How has the last month treated you? Something wrong, employee? Dear God. What have I gotten myself into? Whatever do you mean? Okay, let's cut the crap. Right now. Firstly, why not take off the ridiculous bird costume off? Why not take the ridiculous bird costume off while I'm speaking to you? Oh, right. You can't. You got spring locked, and the suit's part of you now. You were hoping that somehow I couldn't tell. Don't have to confirm or deny that accusation. Oh, cut me a break. How do you think I ended up like this? I know what a springlock failure looks like. I've been working for the company for over 50 years. I can recognize the smell of rotting flesh. And you ain't a person anymore, and I refuse to speak to you as such. I mean, I've got a nose for cases like this. At this point, I know what you did. Congrats on finally figuring out Bravo. It's so painfully obvious it was you. I'm not an idiot. I saw how things were. How they turned out. One moment we were running a restaurant together. And next you brought that thing here. And then suddenly you started spending time with it. You started to look more like it. And then the kid goes missing. It doesn't take a genius to deduce what happened. It corrupted you. Changed you. Or maybe you were always like this and you just needed a helping hand. Good lord. Frankly, I never got good vibes from you. I guess I just presumed that you had a tragic life and needed some help. I was a fool to think that I could help someone like you. Honestly, if our position were reversed, you'd be fired right about now. Or better yet, thrown in a fire along with the rest of the trash this place has produced. You won't be missed, no siree. Your head will end up in that trash pile someday. Oh, that's more true than you know. This place is dead. You've killed it. And with it, my only home. I'm back on the curb. Back to the dump. You killed me. You know, I gotta ask. Just, please, if you can do one thing, please state my curiosity. Well, now I'm enthralled. Ask your question. I want you to be honest, if that's possible. When you set this place up, founded this building on my sweat and hard work, was this always your intention? Did you start off with good intentions and simply become corrupted? Or was this always part of your plan? I intend this from day one. This is my legacy. Well, let me tell you. Quite a legacy you've built here for yourself. Honestly, if this is really how you want things to turn out, then I say bravo. You succeeded. Goodbye, sir. Well, this is lonely. I guess it's just me and you now, narrator. Nope. I'm not talking to you after what you've done. He's right, you know. You are a fucking monster. And I'm fucking out of here. See ya. The narrator bailed as well. The narrator just leave. Good.
Oh, sport. Guess who?
David, hello.
Okay, just gonna pretend that didn't sound totally fucking creepy. Come meet me in the safe room, old sport.
Good thing, Dave.
So, look, gotta be honest with you, old. Things went way too smoothly this time. That kidding, place got cleanly shut down. Someone framed instead of us. And we're both alive, figuratively speaking, and free. Boy, we've sure gotten good at this. What? Let's talk. How about us? Even all of that aside, I'm not happy. Maybe it's because we're still here and not partying it up in Vegas right now, which is obviously where we'll be going next. But first, I guess I've got something to say. I'm so glad that I gave you immortal life and made you a green, moldy fucking bear.
A green, moldy fucking bear.
I was so terrified of losing you, Dad. What? Now, that isn't an issue. We're the same now, inside and out. Companions. Family. Oh, sport. Family doesn't like the family. Truth is, I was living a lie. Using a fake name. My jovial disposition. My name isn't really Dave Miller. Dave Miller is the man I wish I could be. Truth is, my name is William Afton. I'd like for you to call me William from now on.
Can I call you Willie? There it is.
I mean, that's what Henry. Did you know that? Sorry, Sportsy, I'm just being paranoid.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what about you? I know you haven't been as entirely... Well, that's okay. We're family now, and family forgives family. Tell me, old sport. Who are you, really? Please, what have you been hiding from me?
Yeah, you can't say any of this.
Your name is... Jack. It's so nice to finally meet you, Jack and Willie. You and I were inseparable, baby. This is real. Come away with me. Come to Vegas with me.
Vegas. Let's go.
Here we are, Sportsy.
It's great, isn't it?
Beastie Eyes. Vegas. I didn't think we'd get to see this moment. The end of our story. Come on, Jack. Let's go have some fucking fun.
That's what you look like now, by the way. Yeah, I know. Imagine the smell. I fucking love this music, it's great. It's the Blasio. We ain't done yet. There's still more.
Jack, can I ask you a question?
Of course, William. What is it?
Are you happy right now?
William, what do you mean?
I'm just... You and I finally really know each other. We've finally reached Vegas, and... Why aren't I happy? This place sucks. Ain't anything like I remember it. Everything's just... You know what, Jack? I know one place. And if there's any place on earth that'll cheer me up, it's this place. Come on, Sportsy.
Trying it.
Okay, Sportsy, remove the blindfold. Here we are, Jack. Isn't she beautiful?
This is the diner? Redwood's family diner?
Oh, boy. It's been 30 years since I've seen this place. Boy, the memories. It sure is. What? It's my dog. You should have seen this place in its prime. Fred Bear stole the show, each and every act, especially when Henry was wearing the suit. Of course, after the fight of '83, Fred Bear stopped letting people return to the building. I guess we hated what we did to the place. Took me a long time to take that bear down, so I could return to the building and start constructing the fax bugger.
The what?
The fax bugger. Oh, have you never seen it? Yeah, it's sort of an underground facility I built under this restaurant.
William, are you telling me that you built an entire subterranean citadel under Fredbear's?
Sure did, Jack.
If you were anyone else, I'd be surprised.
Right. This is hallmark Afton wackiness. That place was designed by me. Boy, did I do one good job on the place. Remember how that one phony I hated was afraid of clowns? Clowns and redhead girls. I combined them into one character and put them front and center.
Fucking baby.
Sadly, I never got that guy to come visit to see how the place turned out.
He just described fucking baby in one go. He got scrapped, William. Can you remember? Freddy's location closed its doors because of us.
Oh, right. Huh.
Circus Baby. I love Circus Baby, she's awesome. She's also fucking tall as shit.
Let me tell you, all the robots, they are made of chrome. And then their faces open up, and boy, oh boy. Think of the cool things I could have done, had the company seen my genius for what it was. I was always a little bit too good at tampering with things. Yeah.
Jeez, William. Perhaps you should have gone into robotics rather than, you know, murdering children.
Well, you know what they say. Hindsight is 20/20.
True.
Especially in my case. My suit has a hole on the back of its head. I can literally roll my eyes back and see behind me. Hindsight. Ain't that neat?
Delightful.
I'd honestly love to go down there with you and show you the robots, but it's the strangest thing. They sorted. Schooled my night guards insides out of his body, crawled inside of him, and used him as a human suit at Flash.
Yep.
How irregular, eh? Oh. Come on, down this ladder. Might as well show you my office down in the fax bunker. There's something in that room that I'd like you to see.
Hello, sister location office.
This is my old office. Ancient neat. Whole fast bunker is made in chrome. Chrome. What's on, Jack?
It's that... On your camera feed on the monitors behind you, that's the inside of my old house.
Oh, right. Well, yeah. How else would I be able to see if you were alright when you weren't around?
Right. What if something was to happen?
I'd use a trusty old fence to get into your house. I connected my fence to yours, allowing me to enter your house whenever I needed to.
You did. Build this entire place just to find a way into my house every night.
Oh, right. Well...
So that's how you got into my house.
Shriz, old sport. Why build a shower when you can just use a friend. Same goes for buying a toothbrush.
Christ.
That's not what I wanted to show you. Oh. I need to show you my... Look at this. Sportsy. This is the backs.
The backs.
I spent so fucking long wondering, should I show old sport what's in the backs? And then ultimately, I decided against it. What? You aren't old sport? You jack. We're family, and family doesn't hide shit from family. This box has 2 locks, each to represent the bond between me and Harry, and now, between me and you. I want to give you this. It's the key to one of the labs, which is and my key. I can't open it up and show you what's inside, shall we?
Notice the one thing in there does?
Your personal souvenirs, taken from
The red
visitors of
scarf.
mine.
That is the scarf.
Flowers. That bracelet came from a little girl in Colorado. That handbag from a girl in California. They're all from that kids. Memories of what we've done together. So many years. What? My most prized one of all? This scarf.
Mm-hmm. That scarf.
The little girl was wearing this. My third victim. Henry and I took her together after we thought it over, and after the deed, Henry told me. This world, Willie, it's full of people who will want to destroy us. People like those fat kids over at Freddys who want to destroy our dream. What? You and I. We'll be together forever. Our dream, our family. This is our dream, William. And you have to kill for what you love. Henry may be gone, Jack. And his dream may be dead. What? We have each other, Jack. We're a family, and we won't ever lose each other.
William.
Come on. Let's go deeper into the fact bugger. Here we are. Last room.
God, as I said, I wasn't lying when I said it's been fucking almost 4 hours now just for doing the bad ending. Christ.
Boy, oh boy. I feel absolutely nothing. I'm still not happy. Jack, I have come to realize something about myself and what I've done.
Oh?
I have made a huge mistake. I mean, dials of that kid's aside. I made a mistake giving you immortal life.
Willie?
No, you don't get it. I'm not happy like this. Why would I presume that you'd be? I wasn't giving you a gift. I was merely being selfish. I hated the thought of losing you again. And being stuck here, all alone, as this monster. You were the only person who's ever seen me for what I am. A person. And tried to help me. I'm sorry I did this to you. In a way, this story is all about you. And since your life can't ever end, neither can the story. I'm sorry. I ruined the last good thing left in my life. I always could.
But, Willie,
There we go.
You have given me a gift. Flesh merged with steel. Steel merged with flesh.
If you can hear the voice as well, that is not the character's voice anymore. That is now, if I remember rightly, I think it's in the entity of Henry. I think.
It's the joy of creation, William.
Wait a second. That's... Jack, have you been listening to conversations on your own? Jack, I don't like this.
Weak. He's weak.
There he is.
Willie, I got something to tell you.
Tell him. Break him.
Do you remember the third kid that you and Henry abducted? A small redheaded girl, back at the diner.
I mean, fine, of course I do. I'm showed you the scars.
She was my sister, Dave.
Wait, she was. I can't believe Jack.
I was the night guard that you two pinned her murder on.
Jack, I had no idea.
You two have killed everyone that I've ever cared about. My sister, my brother Peter, even myself. Henry has been dealt with. He isn't coming back. You're the last loose end.
Jack,
It's time.
It's time for you to pay a blood price, William.
Ooh.
Jack, please, don't hurt me. Please, don't do this. I love you.
Goodbye, Dave.
So... he's finally gone. Good riddance. William was always a foolish creature. Easy to manipulate. No family, no childhood. All I needed to do was make him hope. He died like he lived. A coward. But you... I didn't mollycoddle you, did I now? I left you to die in that suit 50 years ago. I could have saved you, but I chose not to. You found your own way out of that suit. You proved your usefulness to me superbly. And look at you now. You've blossomed. William was lonely, deep down. He fancied himself my partner. In a way, he saw me as the father he never had, and saw his time at the diner as the childhood that was always just out of his reach. Of course, I never considered him my partner.
Ooh, I just got massive shivers up my spine. Fuck.
He was a lackey. Someone I knew how to manipulate.
Oof.
My little puppet. But you? You have a vile imagination. You have no conscience. No soul. Pushing you back. You. With my voice in your head, you shall be my vessel. My partner. It's time. Come. Let us now go forth and show those cattle the joy that our creation will bring.
Oh, fuck me. I always find this bit creepy as hell. Ooh.
Always come back.
Yep. I love how the game crashes after that as well. I love how the game crashes after that. It doesn't let you save, it doesn't let you do anything because you just basically did the... You brought the biggest entity of evil back. Yeah. Whew. It's that one. Yeah. I'll go for the neutral ending now, but don't worry.
Hello, welcome back to the Start Your Own Freddy Fast Enders Pizza Kit, 1993 edition.
What did you think of that ending,
Let's cut
Daz?
the ship, old sport. I know you're listening to this. Who on earth would buy a franchising kit from a company that killed dozens of innocent children? Aside from you. We are a family, old sport. You were lost, but you soon will be found. I'm going to come find you, old sport. I'm going to come find you.
Yeah, you just brought back the most evil entity freaking ever. And I've put some light-hearted stuff now. I would like a stage. Thank you. Let's put Bonnie's face. Bonnie's face is rarer than gold. I want the fox's head to gaze down at potential customers. Fredbear's going up. Can we buy a second-hand spring Bonnie? Let's buy a plastic bear head. Let's put BB's head up there. Fun time Foxy would get out and need the sex appeal to our restaurant. For just put pages. Performer, currently nobody. Let's put Chica on the stage. Well, at least we know he isn't going to bite anyone. The neutral ending is quite quick. The good ending is way longer than, yeah. The neutral ending is it's literally doing random shit in between. It's not a main ending. It's just a random ending you can do. I just want to. I'll play in like half an hour or something. Oh, it's not a huge. It's not a. I was gonna say it's not a huge ending. It's just these are the bit. I'm just doing a couple of fun endings now. I'm not doing a big main ending. Don't worry. Well, here we are, back at your very own Freddy Fazbender's pizza joint. You feel compelled to urge to rip the face from the body head that cut out pinned above the door. Nice. I like Bonnie though. Bonnie's great. There. Oh, that's what that one is. Oh, fucking hell. Really? Yep, that's happening. Fucking me channel sound.
Hello? Hello?
Even as a meme, it's great. Boy, let me tell you, I'm glad to see you. Ain't you always happy to see me, employee? I mean, yeah, of course. Well, today's inspection day. We have a health inspector coming today, which is obviously very important. So I was wondering, well, could you say help me maybe run this place since, you know, if anything goes wrong, well, it's a goodbye bear, you know. Sure, I've got to lend a hand. That's great. Phone guy and orange guy. Hand in hand, running a company together. Performing death-defying exploits, saving the company from clutches of evil health inspector. Yeah, if you don't worry, I'll get you through the first time. Yep. If it makes you work better, I don't know how to motivate you. Now, why don't you go back to check the safe room? Being our bleeding out room, of sorts. It's quite a high-risk area. Can do. Good luck, sir. Hey, Dave.
Why, hello there, old sport. This means Sportsy.
Oh, Christ, no.
That's right, old sport. I came back. I always come back. Boy, it's been a lonely month. No one that you don't want me, that is willing to leave me behind. What? I know that feeling, well, Sportsy, don't I? Does it truly matter that you left me behind, Dolls? I know that I can't remind you of the fun we had. I'm gonna win you back over. See, 30 whole days, alone, working at a fast food restaurant is enough to drive anyone to murder. All I can think about is how much fun we had together.
Well, the neutral end is just literally called end. It's not even, it doesn't say neutral end, it's just called end. I love that.
The good old days. I know that you didn't choose to salvage me, but maybe I've learned how to forgive. Couldn't help but notice that you salvaged the old bear suit you won back in 1987, back in California. You sentimental bastard, you.
Dave.
Sportsy, do you remember the good old days? I know you still do.
Dave.
Come on.
Come
There's
on.
nothing to fear, old sport. Take my hand and you'll...
Dave. I built a good life for myself here. You disappeared for 30 years and waltzed right back into my life.
Sportsy, you hate this place. You hated working at Freddys. Let's cut this shit and stop pretending that any of this wasn't to reclaim what we had before. And I'll admit that this place is fairly authentic. What? You're missing one final piece of the puzzle. The final aubergine-colored piece.
Dave, I don't know.
Old sport. It will be so easy. It'll be just like before. Who the fuck is Miss One Lousy Kid? We could get away with it any day of the week. Sportsy, I promise you. Stick with me. I can make you a star. I can give you immortal life. I can make good on all of my empty promises from before. Please don't throw me back out on the curb.
Dave, get out of my restaurant.
Sportsy, you don't... Oh, let me tell you, you have no fucking clue what you've just done. So, you ditch me in that rotting pizza joint, and then once I find a way inside, you decide to fuck me out onto the curb. Sportsy, honey, do you really think I'm gonna give in? That I'll let this go? Mark my fucking words, old sport. We are a family, and the family doesn't give up on family. A kid is gonna go missing here, old sport. And mark my fucking words, you are gonna learn what it means to lose something dear to you. I will come back, old sport. And always true. Goodbye, old fuck.
Jeez. He pissed. Boss, there you are. Inspector's here. I managed to buy us some time as much as possible, but you know, the more we spend time spending the night, the greater chance he has to spot the scuttlers. Infestation. He's waiting out there, sir. You should go out and grease the old wheels, you know? Put on your soulless orange charm. Good luck, sir. Oh, look who it is! Oh, Christ.
Hello, I am the health inspector. Onan. You are the owner, correct? It is a pleasure to... Hold on. That face, I know it. My father once showed me a photograph of you and him together. Do you remember this? He said you were awful, and you made him explode.
It's nice to meet you too. You look a lot like your father, you know.
Well, then, let us begin the health inspection.
Yes, well... This is the dining area.
Yes, I've seen nothing but this room for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah,
What was that?
Please don't show me down.
Violation. Bring me to the next room, please.
Love it. This is the hallway. It's very exciting.
Are you stalling for?
No.
Is it a yes?
Yes.
I would like to see the toilet.
Good thing, boss. Right this way. Love it. Behold, toilets.
These toilets don't look awfully clean. Then again, you should have seen the last Freddy's location that my father surveyed. Some insane person blew up a urinal.
Never sweating.
Let's move on.
Fine, sir. Right this way. This is my office. Look. Camera monitor.
Okay, the tour's over. Look, I'll be honest. It's amazing that the roof hasn't caved in yet. With the amount of rats, mold and asbestos above us, this place is dangerous. Every second we're here, our combined life expectancy falls by at least 3 minutes. I'm going to have to shut this place down. Like, right now.
No, wait, I don't want to do that.
Why not? Well, it is my son's birthday next month. If you host his party here free of charge, I'll let you guys off the hook.
But... You said this place was all full of mold and rat turds. Why would you bring your child here?
I said I was a parent, not a good parent. Fine,
I know you have a deal.
Okay, enough. I will see you later, deranged orange man.
Yeah. Love it. Sir, it's me, the phone. Your favorite phone. What? Forget it. I just saw the inspector walk out. I take everything went fine then. I'll sort of have to bribe him, but otherwise... Ruby! Hey. So, what did he demand? Money? Booty? He just hosts his son's birthday party here next month. Why, that's... We can do that. After all, we throw parties all the time. We can do this. We... Oh dear God, we might actually kill his child on premises. Perhaps. Let's try to avoid that, shall we? Well, I'm content. Thanks for helping me out with the inspection. Feel free to do whatever you like now. The restaurant is your oyster. By oyster I mean slightly gone off clam that was found in a dumpster behind an all-you-can-eat for $4 seafood buffet. Ciao, sir. Nice. Welcome to the show. Bum bum bum. Yeah, exactly. I've already done the evil ending already. We're just doing the neutral ending and then finishing it here for today. I'll be doing the good ending tomorrow because I don't want to stream till like 3 AM again. Oh. Hey, I found $10. Let's go. No, I did not get the secret dodo. But don't worry, I'll be doing more endings, don't worry about that. Oh. I'm gonna search the thing till 6 PM. Oh, $306 fun. Yeah, let's go. 102. Excuse me. Oh, cool. No, I'll look through that stuff, don't worry. So here we are, 6 PM. Thank you for staying back and helping me with the dastardly health inspector. Bear will live on to see another day. Which is obviously a good thing for anyone who isn't a local parent, health inspector, police officer, concerned children's right activist. Glad to help. Oh, sir? You don't have to call me sir. Sorry, employee. Freudian slip. Today really took me back. Today could have been a total disaster. Imagine what could have happened if the health inspector checked what's under the rug in the back. Total and complete annihilation is really the only correct way to state the severity of what would happen if you could what's under the rug ever escaped that location. Love it. By the way, the craziness aside, we made $180 in total today, sir, so here's the cut of that. Sick. Also, current case aside, somebody sued us today. Oh. Just give me the deets. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's not good, is it? So, we need to figure out what we're going to handle this. We could let a lawsuit run against us, which might look terribly, we'd lose it, okay. Or we could settle this out of court and suffer no ill consequences if we pay a healthy bribe. Let's settle this, $250. Wise decision. I'll take $200 for profit mortgage. Okay, cool. That's fine with me. Also, that's everything covered. Super. You're free to leave now if you like. Sick. Cool beans, I'll see you next month, employee. See you on the flip side. True, but fine. It's fine. Today was a strange day. Sure enough, Dave broke into your restaurant and found you successfully. You refused Dave's offer to kidnap a child together. Thanks to your actions, today ran smoothly as possibly could. You say goodbye to Phony and cartwheel out of the restaurant. Either way, what's done is done. Tomorrow is another day. Ding. I don't want to do the flip side stuff. That's going to be a tomorrow thing. Boy, isn't this a trip down memory lane? Back in '87. Sure, there's something here that you haven't found yet. Time to get searching. Excuse me. Oh look, it's Bread Bear. Somehow, in your head, you've forgotten that Bread Bear was a real robot, not just a funky recurring nightmare. No, I don't want Bread Bear. Dead kids aside, that's a true tragedy of the Freddy situation. Yes. Yes, he does. But yes, I will pass on the Bread Bear. Who else is here first? I know Farfor is here too. That's the rat. Yeah, I know it is. I think Bread Bear is just funny. But I'll see what else is here first. I've got Bonnie and Chica already, so. There's a no-face Bonnie. Wait, I already have him in my restaurant, though. I'm confused now. I shouldn't really have him yet, but whatever. Oh, it's the, cool cat suit. Good lord, this catsuit has seen better days, you presume, since, you know, the thing was already damp and stank when you had to wear it back in the 80s. So we got a choice between Bonnie, Bread Bear, Farfo, and Cool Cat from Riley. I might just grab Bonnie. The no-face Bonnie, yeah, sure. Yep. Faceless Bonnie. It is a familiar sight, alright. I suppose, but I like Bonnie. Bonnie's one of my faves. Bonnie and Chica are by far my favorite too. I'm gonna grab the bonbons. Yes. I can pick up Bread Bear next time. It's no biggie. Because I've still got to do the what's it called, best ending, so I can grab Bread Bear then. So fine. Oh yeah, the urinal you blew up in this first one. Love it. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Gotta pick up Bonbon. Take Bonnie back with me. That's got what I came for. Very well. What's done is done. I say goodbye to Freddy's Colorado location for the last time and leave through the window. I just skipped the... I can't remember. I skipped the flip side locations again. Yeah, because it comes back to here. Matt, you've returned. I'm glad. Oh, the smile. Hello, D.
Sportsy.
Oh, hey, Dave. Hello, Dave. Glad to see you. For a second time today.
Oh, sport. I've been watching Reality Me, and you made the right choice today.
Not right now, though. I want to do the neutral ending, but it forces you this bit anyway, because you... yeah. I think you just don't go deeper. Because if you go good, I think you just, it says here, because I'm just reading up the neutral ending bit, how to get it done, because I can't remember. Lie for me. I think you just have to basically, no, you have to do this bit anyway. This bit's mandatory.
I'm glad. You did the right thing, and now we can... I'll make sure to keep an eye out for any of Reality Dave's future shenanigans.
Thanks, Dave. Help would appreciate it. Well, Jack. Dave and I have been talking. We think we found a... Eventually froze us free. Well, spill the beans then.
Oh, sport. Do you remember the phone face that worked at that Colorado Freddys location that we also worked at in the late 80s?
Oh, Christ. That guy. You remember him? Of course I do. He tried to frame me for a murder case.
Ah, right. Were you actually guilty? Or am I remembering wrong?
No, I was completely innocent.
I see.
I'm glad it's for what it's worth. You helped those 5 kids to see their happiest day, don't you remember? Well, long story short, he's here too. On the flip side...
Yeah, he's here as well. One layer down from us. Deeper into the flip side.
Deeper into the flip side. Huh? I've already hit the evil ending. You can still do this bit. It's just this bit, you basically have to fight Dee and Dave, and you can still do the evil ending.
Well, that's what we're asking you.
He didn't treat us very well. But if that's the case, then I can load back. It's no big deal. He just tried to sweep it under the rug like everything else.
I like him. He didn't give a shit. Didn't treat me like I was subhuman. As far as bosses go, he was one of the better ones I've had.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He was my brother Peter's old manager back when he was alive. He was a dick. I'm not denying that. But he was also hurting badly. Does that make it what okay he did though? Are we all really in this to save everyone? I mean, of course we are. Then we have to take it all the way. So if it is the good ending, then I can load back. It's no problem. Yes, I did. Yeah. He's like, is this your first time using a portal? You're supposed to enter it from the front. I'm like, yeah. Or save the unsavable. Redeem the irredeemable. This is our last shot to make the world new again. You're right, man. No man left behind.
Hell yeah, sportsy. We're gonna see a phone face again.
Oh, let's get the portal now. What portal? That portal. Why, that one, of course. I hate this place so much.
After you, sportsy.
Yeah, so this is going to be the good ending. Okay, fair. That's no problem. I will save it in a minute and just load. There we go. That's where the good ending is, so I'm going to need to... Yeah. So I've saved it there. What I'll do is I'll just close the game and open it again. So I have to go a bit further back. I'm never very good at getting the neutral enders. I always fuck them up, so it's fine. Right. I have a few saves, so it's fine. Try that one. Yes. That's the safe room. I didn't mean to search it, but not well. Yeah, and I think I know which one you're on about. It's when you salvage Dave and you get the choice between the 3 doors again, you can just ignore the flip side and go to the second door from O'Reilly. I think I know which bit you mean, I know. I just thought you could pick another door again, but obviously not. But, it's fine. I'm sure it's before that. I'll find out, it's no problem. If I can't get it tonight, I can't get it tonight. It's no big deal. Wow. Not finding Jack. Really? God damn it. Thank you. Actually making some cash now. $16 we found. Oh, nothing. One more search. Nope, nothing. Nope. Excuse me. So, let's have it. Zip spans. Okay, no. Put that away. I'll find out, it's fine. You did stick around here to help raise money for restaurants, so how much have you made? I made a whole $213. 213, yeah. That's a fairly modest amount. A little pathetic, even, given the fact you've been here for 6 hours. I'm a disappointment, I know. Yeah. Thanks. As luck would have it, I made $250 today. At least you won't be losing the restaurant, eh? Mine with the 213, that's 463. Nice. Okay, here, so here's what we made today. Mine's company deduction. Well, that's it for tonight. I'll see you on the flip side, sir. Yeah. Wasn't alright first day. Brought right back to the glory days, to those late nights spent over a sweaty bursuit. Your time with Dave, putting nostalgia aside. Wasn't a large affair as it could have been. Phone guy leaves the restaurant and you decide to take your time to look. Even though you leave through the window and say goodbye to them to Freddys. Tomorrow is another day. Because you always have to see Dave at the beginning, I know that much. That's the tutorial bit, so. Oh, hey, Foxy. Definitely having Foxy this time. What would you like to do? Give me the fox. That was the fox. Yes. I'm gonna take the fox. Excuse me. Very well. What's done is done. You say goodnight to the Freddys hurricane location for the last time and leave for the door, since this place is windowless for whatever reason. Dave time. Which I ain't taking, let's be honest. Second. That's impossible. This ain't used to get in. No.
Why, hello there, old friend. How aren't you gonna turn around? Look who it is.
Yep, I thought so.
Sportsy, I knew you'd come back.
So it was a little bit earlier than what I was at. That's fine. Dave.
I've seen better days, Sportsy. Come on, closer, old sport. It's been so long, and my eyes haven't been so hot. These past few decades, tiny cell maggots fucking love human eyeballs. Who would have known?
Oh yeah, 100%.
They seem to be crazy about me in general, likely.
Oh, 100%. Dave, what are you doing? How long have you been here?
An awful long time.
I think I'll just go.
No, don't you dare leave me again.
Sorry, Dave.
I waited for so long to see you again. I waited here for you for over 30 years. They seem to be in a
Somebody's freaking.
over 30 years ago.
Somebody's clingy.
Thought they could just sort up their problems. What? Someone tore down the planks and took me with them to a cheesy horror attraction. It was an okay hit. Or what? Happy prompts, reheated pizza.
Excuse me.
What? One thing was missing. You.
You.
Every night, I searched the halls at that maze, looking for you. Being led around by the whole glass of that plastic balloon Kremlin.
Nobody likes Balloon Boy, let's be honest. I'll never believe anybody likes Balloon Boy.
Come back eventually, right?
They can tolerate him, but nobody loves him.
Come back. What? You didn't? Eventually, the place caught on fire for no fucking reason, and they sold pieces away at an auction, but couldn't find a home for me.
For me?
How familiar. So, I found my home. I spent 30 years in that safe room, without a speck of light near me. I thought Sportsy would have busted me out by now. He must have finally kicked the bucket for good. But then, what do I read in the paper? The new Freddy Fast End is now open for business. It had to be you. You had come back and called me to you. You always come back. I knew you wouldn't leave me. Let's go home. Sportsy.
Home?
Yes. Take me home. To your pizza joint. Take me to Freddys. I can help you run the show. I bodies. Eat kebabs.
Eat kebabs.
See, I'm useful. It'll be just like old times. Take me with you.
You've become a monster, Dave.
Don't say that, old sport. I'm still a person. I just look different now, is all.
Run as fast as your legs can carry you.
Come back,
sorry, Dave.
old sport. Don't run away. In time, please be alone again.
Sorry, Dave. Even though he follows me home anyway, so. Follow me home. Can I keep him? Excuse me. Yeah, I always feel bad for Dave. But to be fair, in this version of the game, he kind of gets screwed on every ending, let's be honest. Well, apart from the good ending. Every ending in this game, the neutral and the evil ending, he just gets screwed, let's be honest. Yeah, because this is the last time you're able to enter that. This is the last time you enter the house, so. Yeah, see, it won't even let you enter the door. I'm just double checking, bear with me. the fuck do you do it then? I can't remember. Because it says here, ended the way to the 3 routes, achieve the ending, skip the flip side segments until why Jay's trap opera in the second day, no matter whether he's salvaged or not. How the fuck do you skip it then? Hold on. Nope. Look. Trying to figure out how to skip it, brother. You can't skip the first time though. You have to go and visit Dave. You have to find Dave in the flip side the first time, because that is a tutorial. Because the first time you enter the flip side, you have to do it because it's forced to. You're not allowed to skip though. I know that much because you're not allowed to skip it. Oh shit. I don't know. 1 second. Hey, you can't open menus from here, so hold on. Damn it. If that's true, then that's kind of stupid. That's so weird. The fucking hardest route to get is actually the neutral ending. Go figure. Yeah, because this one forces you. You can't skip this one. I've saved just before it. Bloody hell. Not anew. Would you like to? Yes, I would.
Now, let's talk. Find all of it right now. Do I put it in it and find it? Now, first things first.
There's no way it's right at the beginning. Let's just call it Freddy Fazbear.
Good choice. I'm guessing. Now, we've also included several dugout Freddy. Corporate didn't want me to throw in this Fredbear cutout, since we accidentally took it mid-chunk. But since I'm the only one here now, I put Fredbear's head in the damn pile. So, choose wise.
I'll go for the OG, I think. Yeah, let's go for the OG.
You just made the partial. With all of that out of the way, it's time to go outside, put up your tacky bear head, and goodbye. And remember, you are the face of Freddy Fazbear's pepperoni.
I love how the neutral ending is by far the hardest one to get. Good ending is super easy, just follow the main route. Evil ending is pretty easy, just tell Dave. Neutral ending, now that's fucking convoluted. Even the God Red ending is easier to get than that. Well, the unclean ending, sorry. Amazing, actual customers showed up. Good God. Let's get suited up. Here we go. Lucky for you, you stole a wedding cake 3 months ago. Cakes are too magical to go stay right. Oh man, that's good. If any kids gets food poisoning, you can just respond with parents with them. Yeah, I didn't do too bad at the beginning, I'll tell you that. Well, I need to give me voice arrest, Jesus. Yeah, I'm okay. Police officer again.
Hello, this is the Los Angeles Police Department. Am I speaking?
Yeah, we just opened today.
First of all, may we ask for your name? Jack, is it? You sound like a Jack. All right. We need to ask you another question. Have you heard anything about what happened outside your restaurant today?
No,
basically, a child named Jacob Adams got abducted outside the
I
new
appreciate
Freddys
that, though.
location at around 5 p.m. No witnesses are close enough to fully make out
Excuse
what
me.
happened. And the reports that we've gotten so far are totally outlandish and paranormal. We know that you were inside when it happened, and we're just calling all nearby businesses out of courtesy. Please, be vigilant. Something is outside your restaurant, and it has already taken one child away. Make sure to lock up tight, and to keep a close eye out. Good night, Jack.
I need to see if it is this, because if it's not, I would have fuck. I had to give my voice a rest though, holy shit. Ow. Doing this for 5 hours. It hurts. Go figure. Flavor of slot 1. I got $60 from that, that's pretty good. I get Toy Freddy this time, actually. Actually, no, I could get... Yeah, you know what? I'll get the original. I'll get Withered. He is sort of. But you've also got the original Freddy at the back as well. If I remember, he just runs around circling saying, I am God constantly, which is funny as hell. I am God. As long as nobody grabs BB, that's fine with me. I don't know why anybody would collect the plastic balloon rat. Oh, there's Freddy. There's Toy Freddy. I will grab Toy Freddy now. Inspect the big boy. Salvage him. Hmm? Oh. Be wily. No. What's done is done. Say goodbye to Freddy's Bakerfield location from last time. Tomorrow with another day. In full red caps. I'm hoping this is how you do it, because I can't bloody remember. Right, let's see. Yeah, see, it didn't let you do it either. It says you can sleep later. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it is here, okay. Yep, fair. You sure you wish to do this? This choice will only allow you to do the neutral and evil endings. You will not be able to save them. I'm fucking tired, it's slumber time. Yep, cool. So it is that, it's right at the beginning. Brother! Wow, I did not know that. Well, that's a bit more hidden than no, I'm going to save on 11. I may actually finish for tonight because my throat's getting a bit raw. But now I know I can come back to this tomorrow. I might start with the evil ending the neutral ending tomorrow and then finish off with a good ending. You know the good ending is the longest ending.
Hello there. Welcome back to the Start Your Own Freddy Advanced Bendis Pizza
My voice is a bit raw though.
1993 edition. You launch your own mediocre pizza joint and to have some
I do appreciate you letting me know where to do it.
Or flooding the place without
but I do need to take a break.
Now it's time
My
to
voice is a bit
expand,
sore.
baby. Business is hard. Taxes are lame. Don't be a fucking square, man. Go order
Don't be a
Freddys
fucking
is the only
square,
guy
man.
From Aston Robotics. What better yet? The black market. Own the
That's what I think. The evil ending is the longest.
They all have phones for heads though.
Like that's took me most of the night
Every
tonight.
location has one. Even that one doggo location. All phone guys are made from 100% recycled spring-locked Freddy's employees. So don't worry about animal cruelty. Rest assured, most of these men were probably dead before they got turned into living phone people. Everyone has their answering machine wiped repeatedly, so they won't be able to remember anything about their past
It's fun.
lives.
I already know the neutral ending. I already know that, but I still want to do it for completionist sake. I like doing all the main endings again. I did the evil ending and the good ending in the first one, same in the second one, and then so I want to do it in the third one to do the trifecta of all the endings. I already know the neutral ending, but I love the neutral ending. I think it's funny as hell.
Remember to smile.
But I will do the neutral
own
ending.
this fucking place.
I will do the neutral ending just because it's all part of the major ending. So yeah, let me. Oh, Toy Freddy, let's go. Yes. So, you have enough money to buy the grow your own hallway in a minute kit. Sick. Bathroom and office. Sounds good. Let's do it downwards this time. Alright. Here we go, there we go. Always completed. Wow. Toy Freddy has never seen good days. Yeah, you ain't wrong. Oh, stick a Freddy head above the sign might be a good idea. Alright, that's the most pressing thing out of the business. When you're ready to open the shop, walk outside. Yep. Feel free to talk. Yep. You got a Toy Freddy, or? Yep, there's the plastic bear head. One plastic bear head coming up. Yeah, there we go. I want to save $7.50 for the prize corner, so I'm actually going to save money. But yes, I am going to save it here for today. I need to take my voice needs a break. But now I can start. I will start tomorrow with the neutral ending and then finish off with a good ending. So that's cool. I do appreciate you letting me know how to get that though. Oh. So thank you very much for watching the stream. I'm going to finish here for today. If you did miss the stream, it will be uploaded to my YouTube so you can watch the whole VOD if you want to. I always upload all my VODs to YouTube just so everybody can watch the full stream if they want to. It just means if you miss anything, you can go back and watch it. Because Twitch only keeps it up for like 14 days now, so I want to make sure I keep an archive of all my streams. But yeah, if you did miss the, most of the stream or any of the stream, you can go back and watch it on YouTube. It will be uploaded today. At some point. But yes, I do appreciate you taking the time to watch the